Hey there, welcome back to the table. Great Western Trail, New Zealand, the final in the series. This particular module it's got some Chinese components here. Let's get rid of that stuff. All right, so we just finished playing through the base game, Northern Rails, and then Argentina, and now we're on to New Zealand. New Zealand introduces a lot of cool concepts, and I think it merges like a bunch of elements from the games. The one thing now that I've played Argentina does have some very different mechanics with the way the grain works and the strength and the mechanisms in the European cities. Some of that goes away, but so what this game adds in particular are right now I'm thinking of three things, but I'm sure I'll think of more as I'm going through this. The first one is this concept. So this is just a player aid, but what it says is we have these neutral tiles that are going to be placed out here, and some of the neutral tiles are going to be blue or have a blue border because as you progress through the game, the tiles are going to flip. So these buildings are going to have different actions on them after you get halfway through the game. So the neutral buildings have a certain set of actions in the beginning of the game and a different set of actions near the end. So that's an interesting concept. I actually am not a huge fan of how the buildings changed. Um, like when I have played this, I liked the side one, and then once they, upgraded the side two, it actually felt detrimental to me. But maybe that was the intent. I don't know. The other aspect is you can see the employees are up here, and they're separated from down here. And what this is or represents is there are now bonus tiles that are going to be down here, and the actual hiring of employees is no longer a function of the actual what determines the end of game. Uh, the rules are exactly the same. It's just the bonus tiles fill this instead of employees, and then the employees, their price is based on demand. So if there's a whole bunch of them on the board, they're going to be $5. If they're getting purchased gobbled up by all the players, they're going to be 8. Um, and then actually I just came up with a fourth one. I remember I said I only thought of 3. They added this expedition track. So we call it the bird track, but I think it's called the expedition track. The whole concept here is there's a new mechanism for moving up this track. You'll score points as you go. So just getting to the top will get you 15 points. And there's certain spots on the board that if you're not at least at level 2 on the expedition track, you can't put a building here. Now, this is not part of the game. This is just something that this developer did. But basically, if I build a building here, remember how there's always a forest or a grain or something, right? What you do is you take this and you just put it in your area to show that you got one of the I know these aren't called forest tiles, but you just have one. So when you're calculating, okay, like right this one here, you're gonna get 2 gold for each one, right? Well, now I have 1 or 2 or 3. So it's just basically because when you place the tile, it covers up the piece. And of course, I can't get it back on, but so then you don't know if it's a forest tile or not. So I don't know. That's interesting. I don't recall that being in my base game, but yeah, it is what it is. Uh, and then the fourth thing, which is one of the biggest changes, um, and I guess there is a fifth one. Now, you see, I told you I would think of more. Um, I'm going to skip the fourth thing. We're going to go over the fifth one. There's these ports. Now, this replaces the train, and so instead of a train, you have ships, and it works almost like a train. You can move in any direction, and it has movement points, and you can see there's different places you can stop along the way. It's got a very much a Rails of the North kind of feel to it, and it is. It's a hodgepodge of several different things. And then one of the things I missed in our first playthrough is apparently when you get to the dead end, you can go back to the beginning. And I don't know why I missed that in my playthrough, but that's one of the things. So you get there's several dead ends here, and when you get there, you can actually pop back to the beginning. Okay, so one more thing to say about these is that the ships do unlock delivery locations, and some delivery locations are have. So this we're getting to a sixth one here. So look at this. This is like a ball of yarn. So this is for shearing sheep because we don't have cows anymore. We have sheep now, and so if you shear sheep and you get a certain value, you can place discs out. And then when you deliver the sheep to sell them, just like you would the cattle, you have locations for that as well. And actually, that's another shear sheep location. So if you're really into the shear sheep game, it would behoove you to also have a boat game going because there's some boat locations out here that would really benefit from that. Now, there's three types of boat locations. There are what's called the small harbor, where you just go there and you deliver a house, and you pay or get the bonus at the bottom, and just do whatever first come first serve, because there could be different prices. I don't know if there is. These are just places you have to pay to place your house, and then you get the bonus on the bottom, or in this case, the top. There are medium harbors, which are um, like this, where you do place a house, and then that unlocks a location that you can deliver to. So you're just placing a house. That's all you get. And then later on, when you deliver sheep, you can place one here, or if you're shearing sheep, you can place there as long as you meet the requirements. Then the large harbor is this one, where you're placing a disc when you deliver, and then there's going to be a station master or a harbor master, and this is the mechanic that you've seen many times where you can give up an employee to take the bonus tile. All right, and then the last one that I've been skipping, the number 4, is this concept. So the game has these bonus cards now, and you can see there's this little picture of a dog above, because some of these are locked. So this one, for example, is a dog. There's a pink sheep that you can get, which is pretty awesome because it's a different color, so it helps you with your delivery. Um, you know, because the whole different color thing is still important in this game, just as much as it ever was. The This is an expedition track one, and then this one is just a card that gives you money. And the way these cards work is at the beginning of your turn, before you do anything for your turn, you can discard all these cards that are in your hand, these bonus cards, take the bonus, and then automatically draw back up. And that's what that shows up here. It's a discard and draw. So when you play it, you get to discard it and draw it. so so they don't really penalize you or clog up your hand. Now I do need to look up one rule, because we were playing it that it had to be done before you started your turn. And so what if you play these? It says play and discard, and then you get another one. Do you get to play that and discard it as well? That's the part I got to clarify. Or are you stuck holding it until the next turn? So I will clarify that part. Then on the other side, these are just objective tokens, or cards, just like before. Those will come out. There's 2 more spots, and you'll notice that they're empty. And they're empty because there are 10 cards here. So they can be any variety of things. Like there's a yellow sheep, I think a blue. I think they were purple on my card, but there's this. Don't mistake this one. This one is different than the one that's over here. Right. So that looks like they look the same, or use the same artwork, but they are different. This one gives you a victory point and a coin for every objective card you have. So you can see that, and then some of these are just end game scoring objectives. So there's should be 10, 4, 8, 10, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them that are going to be drawn. So we're going to see 4 of the 10. 6 of them will not be in the game, and it's totally random. You just shuffle and you draw which ones are going to be in the game. Now, personally, I really love the sheep. And then everything else, I'm not as big of a, I don't have a preference. This one, some of these give you victory points, and then some kind of action. Like this one, will give you an action for your game. I actually have to look that one up. I can't remember what that is, but like that one will let you put a house down 3 spaces away from wherever your ship is. So if our ship is here, we can go 1, 2, 3 spaces down, and then put a house down. That's really powerful if you want to play the ship game. And the cowboy one, I remember we read about it, but I don't remember what it is. It's something to, yeah. Anyways, we'll look that up if that one comes up. And these are just end game objectives. We actually found these to be the weakest. Like, we don't like getting these. We like the stuff that changes the game and helps you. End game objectives, you already got them here. Like, why add 3 more? So, like, if we had a choice in the matter, we would just take those 3 out and then just randomize from the rest. Okay, so, very cool though. I like the mechanic, and the little symbol above matters because you will have cards or locations, in fact, like this one. See, it has a picture of a bell. So you're going to pay 4 coins, you're going to put a disc here, and you have a bell and a 4 points at the end of the game. Well, what does the bell mean? Well, right here. So whatever card we draw, you're going to get to draw one of these cards when you go to that location. And that's something you have to be mindful of quite often. So like even here, you're going to draw a bird card, which is this one. And you might wonder, okay, well, what's the difference? Well, this has a picture of a bird, so we know it's the bird. So the header token matters. And there's going to be wagon wheels and barrels and time clocks. All of it's in the game, and you'll see the symbols throughout the various things that you do. I think there was even one here. Maybe not. I thought maybe there was a symbol here too. Oh, here it is. So there's a new track that it's called a gold track. So as you gain gold in the game, here you can spend 3 gold to take one of these, and it's a wagon wheel or a barrel. And what are those? Well, those are those random cards that you draw. I mean, it changes every game. Now, I saw somebody do a playthrough of this. They played where you reset back to 0 no matter which one of these you take. We played it as this is only a cost of 3. So if you were all the way down here on your gold track and you wanted one of these, you just had to go back 3 spaces. They played where you had to go back to 0 every time, no matter which one of these you took. And I don't think that's accurate. I'm going to try to look that up as well. So I'm just showing you a bunch of the game because we're going to click on 4 players if we're going to do 4-player. And then, of course, a whole bunch of stuff is going to happen and you're not going to know. Now, there is a solo bot for this, and we could do that. I mean, I think you've learned that I don't really care about the way it just cheats all the time and puts things everywhere. But it is neat. There are certain cards that get removed from the deck. The first delivery is going to be on 6. And there is still a delivery track here. So they would start here and just keep going up like this. Again, I actually like the idea of the 4 players, although it is extremely difficult for me to remember who has what, especially from an objective perspective. So I do I do not do the game good service in that regard. And then also, I just have certain things I value personally, and you'll you're noticing that I will play all four of them with that same mindset. So I don't think it represents what a true multiplayer game would be like, but it does represent it better than this. So this is just somebody, you draw a card and things just randomly go places, even though that's not physically possible. I'll tell you one of the things that one of the reasons why I don't like the bot the most is when I played this game, there's only one tile on here that lets you build a building. And so okay, they place their building somewhere, fine, they're screwing us over, fine. But these cards from the bot, um, in my head, I'm like, okay, they already saw that tile. They got to deliver to Kansas City and come back, and then before they can, go build another one. But that's not the case. They're building like a building on turn one. They build another one on turn two, and on turn three they have three of them built. And you're like, what? And so that's what messes with me mentally, playing with the bot. Or in the case of Kansas City with the train, they were plopping down tile. They were taking these. They'd have three of these down before I could even get my first one. And yeah. Anyways, I just it really. I mean, yeah, you still have to figure out how to win the game in spite of that, but I just don't like it because it doesn't feel like I'm playing the game. I'm playing something else. All right. Let me look up those two rule changes or those two rule clarifications that I mentioned, and then we'll get started. I'm going to pause while I do this. Okay, I found them. This here, I actually learned something that we did wrong when I've played this in the past, but so yes, you can play as many of these as you have um, after phase A or B, but you can't do it once you've started phase C. And I think phase C is when you're drawn back to your hand size, but we'll check. But here's the interesting thing: they cannot stack. So what does that mean? Well, somebody's grabbing a whole bunch of the dog cards here, and the dog card increases your certificates. So if you happen to have two of those in your hand, and you play them both, you don't get to move your certificate twice. You can only move it once, and but you can still play them both to get rid of the cards. So because you may want actual cards of value in your hand, like the cattle cards, etc. So that's an interesting thing that we played it where, hey, if you went through the trouble of getting four of these cards and you drew all four of them in your hand, then you get to use all four of them. Like, why would you not be able to stack them? I think it's a little silly, but it is in there. And then phase C, per the rules. The other annoying thing is these rules are in the other actions section. They're not in the actual rule book. I was getting a little frustrated. So as far as phase C, that's drawing up to your hand limit. So that's all it's saying is when you draw up to your hand limit and you draw one of these cards, you don't get to say, oh, I'm going to play it now. Although it does have a little note in here that to speed up the game, players could play it and when it's not their turn, just to. Anyways, it's at the end of the day, it basically these cards aren't meant to penalize you or clog up your hand. That's the thing that the key takeaway to understand. And then the other one, I'm not going to look it up for you, but it is in there that if you get to these end ones, any of these three with the arrows here, if you pay the money to put your house here, you immediately go back to the beginning. And then, of course, it's to encourage you to get to the end of the. Because to get to the end of this one, you have to go this way. To get to the end of these two, you have to go this way. And then, my goodness, the amount of movement points it would take to backtrack. And then you're not able to do any actions because you probably did all the actions on the way there. Yeah, it makes total sense that you would reset. So that, from a logistics perspective, is very important. The there were a few other like small nuances. There is shearing sheep in this game, as I said. The whole wool concept of shearing sheep is separate from selling sheep, and so basically the wool gets sold for money. So if you sell the wool for $13, then you get to put a disc here. So being able to place discs for selling wool is separate from being able to place discs for selling the sheep itself. So that's important to understand. Um, I may say Kansas City 100 times, but it's really Wellington. I may say cows 100 times, but it's really sheep. Forgive me for all those blunders. Um, the rules, I like having them handy, but I don't like having them here. So I think I'm going to move this up to like right there, and I'm going to lock it so it doesn't fall off the table. And I'm going to do the same with this. Well, I think we already know I'm horrible at figuring out how to use the pen, but we can just cover that up and lock it like so. Alright, so that gives us space down here to put in our calculators and just to represent and help you to know what I'm talking about. So there's 4 players. So what you do is you go into the objects and components. Sorry about that. So we like to use these little counters. So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, and 4 of them, right? And then we select one. We're gonna make it red. Next one, make it white. Yellow. Blue. So then what we can do is here you can see there's orange sheep 1, 2, 3, 4. There's actually other sheep that could be in the game, but there's a minimum of 4. So I'm going to go to Control C. 2, 3, 4, and then we can even do 1, 2, 3. We can put counters for everything that we want in this game. And then of course I had to be a goober and copy them while it was like this. So now I have to correct each one. Oh. And then what you do is you highlight all of them, you hit the L button, or the letter L, and then what it does is it locks them. So now I can't select them or pick them up. And then if you ever just hover over them, again, hover over, hit L, and then that unlocks it. Okay, so they're all locked down, and this is intended, folks, to just help me keep track of who has what. And I did a horrible job in the last playthrough of keeping these accurate. So that might have been a lot of work for nothing. But now one of the reasons why I wanted to make room below is because we have the cattle cards. And they're going to just make them go all across like this. And you know how I like to sort them. So we're going to sort them proper. I do love this mechanic with the money. I think that works perfectly. And yeah, let's just get going here. So we're going to hit the 4 players, and it's going to automatically select these 4 bonus cards out of the 6, or out of the 10, I mean. And let's go. And of course, the station tiles are randomly selected out of a certain number as well. So the ones we ended up getting are, we got this one here. Oh, I don't even remember this one, but I think oh gosh, let's just look it up. Here they are. We ended up getting this one. Gain 2 pounds or replace one of your private buildings with one from above your player board that needs exactly 1 more craftsman. Then draw 1 card. So you could just choose it's pounds instead of dollars in this game. So you can just gain $2 Or if you have a building that took one builder to build and there's a building that takes two builders to build, you can just upgrade it for free. That's what this one does. And then this other one with the cowboy that I told you I wasn't sure about, gain 1 pound or place all cards you receive this turn onto your personal draw pile. I see. So any cards that you get, they normally go in your discard pile, but instead you can make them go into your draw pile so you can play them right away. All right, so there you go. I couldn't remember by looking at them, and then this was the other one I was trying to tell you about. Gain 1 pound or place a storehouse, which is a building, from your player board onto a harbor, which is up to 3 spaces away from your ship. We thought this one was super powerful, very very powerful. Um, one last thing about the ships. This is just like the trains when you go into the station. Uh, when you get to a location with a whirlpool, of course that represents this location here. If you exercise this location, you lose the rest of your movement points. That part probably wouldn't surprise you. But one thing that players did have to get used to is it does cost you one movement point to place. So if I only have one movement point and I go here, I don't get to also place a thing. I need to have two movement points to go one and then two. And it sort of simulates, like, if you remember the trains, there was always like a side track you had to go into, and it cost you an extra movement point to go into them. So it's representing that. So always remember you need one extra movement point to actually do the action, and it also forfeits the remainder. Now there are some. Now this gets really tricky because there's a tile here. By the way, this is a new sheer sheep tile right here. Um, this one. Players were like, and when I say players, I'm talking about my gaming group. Um, they were really confused. Okay, I get to move my ship one space for every person I have, and then one more space. So they were like confused, like, why is that two separate actions? And here's why: because they may only have one worker, so they move one space, and then they can't do this action. The giving them of one more space lets them now do the action. I know it sounds silly, but it's like, or they could have 10 workers, and maybe they're on a space that they didn't do the action. And I know you can't have 10. Let's say you have 4 workers. You can use the one action to place, and then you could still use the 4 workers to move. And that's really important because remember, you lose all your movement points after you place the thing. So the fact that you have one movement point that's separate from this means that you get to place your thing and still get all your movement points. Now the only thing you can't do is use some of these and then switch to this action and then continue moving that with that. You have to fully finish your actions. But anyways, I'm really delaying the game here, so let's get going. So we're gonna do the oranges, and we'll talk about these in a second. And then this just uses, the color scheme is a little different because they used to be red, white, and blue, and you'll notice that they no longer have the. So we have cream and red. We have the purples, which are all 7 victory points, and then there's the browns. And so far, we haven't seen any that were different victory points. So I don't know if that's So they do have the red, white, and blue. However, the red and white are one category, and the blue is a different one. So he separated out, and the blue and the brown are now together. Now, real easy to understand. The delivery value is along the top, just like any other game. The shear value is here. So when you shear them for their wool, like for example, the brown ones are super valuable for their wool. And it is sheer entertainment to play this game. So we will clone. Here we're going to do it this way. We're going to clone a purple. We're going to clone this one.
unlock them.
Alright, so this is our counters. And then we have two more counters for other things if that's what we choose to do at some point. Alright, we have 14 I almost said cattle, 14 sheep in this one instead of 15. So they reduced it by one. Um, just a lot of subtle changes. And then last thing before we start, these bonus tiles, they're very wild. These three, they cost a gold to pick up, plus the $6. And when I say gold, that's different than money, dollars. Gold, remember, is this new track here. And apparently we all start with one gold. I don't remember that, but looks like we do. And so you have to spend one gold to pick this up. These are workers that can go anywhere. And it's just like every other game. This is sort of like your cowboy, except they're shepherds. This game. These are your builders. These are your they're sailors, and so instead of engineers, they're sailors. So they move your ship. And then this new one is your shearers. So having these will help you to shear more sheep. So the number of sheep you can shear is based on the number of these you have, and then also when you shear sheep, they still have to be different kinds. So you can't just load up on a whole bunch of browns and say, okay, I'm going to get 5, 10, 15, 20. It doesn't work that way. You still have to have different color when you do the shearing. And how do we know that? Well, it just says it right here. So it says that you can shear sheep equal to the number of shearers you have. They have to be different cows, and you'll get a wool value equal to the dollar sold. Now, one other interesting aspect is, you know how like if you have extra cowboys, you can use that to draw cards? Well, this says if you have extra shearers, you can spend a shear to draw a card, discard a card. So if there's a particular sheep you're trying to get, you can try to do that. Okay, so we got all that. Now the rest of these bonus tiles, they can be extremely different. Now these ones you gain gold when you pick them up, and this is saying that you move 2 on the progress track, which is this, and you're also going to gain one of those bird progress expedition cards. And these two are both the same. This one is you can remove a hazard for $3. So the hazards are going to be worth victory points, of course, but you're going to take one off for $3, and it's worth 2 points at the end of the game. So it's a super cheap way to remove one, but you also have to pay the $7 here. And then the other thing to understand is the hazards now, they still have victory points like they always did, but they now give you bonus cards. So these ones will always give you a dog. I can't believe we drew all of these. I feel like the script didn't set up properly. I don't think the script shuffled them. That's interesting. So the B tiles are always these. And you notice there's also there's only an A and a B tile. Yeah, those are only bonus tiles. Where do the hazards come from? Here, I guess. So you can see there's some water ones that give you the raft. And these ones give you the dog. I'm just really shocked that we didn't get any water ones. Oh no, we did. There's one right here. So I guess yeah, it was just really wild drawing. That's bizarre to me. But anyways, it is what it is. And just wanted to mention that you get the extra thing. And then this one here, of course, you get a dog card, 2 gold and 2 points. So really, you're doing this for the gold. There's also a bonus tile that comes out that's going to give you a massive amount of points. It's going to cost you a lot of gold, like you have to give up a lot of gold, but it's a really large number of points at the end of the game. So keep your eye out for those if you're playing this against other players, and you got to be prepared for it. Um, that is why we ended up in the situations where we may have had full gold, but then decided, hey, okay, I'm going to buy one of these cards instead, and so we only spent 3 or whatever. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started. We're going to go ahead and do. Looks like yellow will go first. That'll be us. As you know, red is always the builder in our playthroughs. This is always the cowboy slash shepherd, and this one will be the ship person. Now, when I say that, that doesn't mean they're not going to go outside of their zone. I think you do have to diversify a little bit. But what this means, though, is that this ship person is going to try to maximize their ship sailors and take advantage of these end-game bonuses here, and try to take advantage of those station tiles, things like that. The shepherder will try to take advantage of sheep that are like get most of their points through sheep. This one's going to try to get most of their points through the buildings, which again, these are lower point value than before. And then, of course, we're going to try to do a mix of things, and we might actually try to do the sheer value, like try to maximize that. But I have a feeling that everybody wants to shear sheep, so that's similar to the graneros, where we used to use strength points to do things. Okay, we are 37 minutes in and just getting started. It's a big game, folks. I'm sorry it took so long. So I need to organize here. And so 1, 2, 3, and 4. Need to make sure I'm the game master, although I don't think that concept matters in this particular one. Just like every other game, the hand size 4. You're gonna have your silver ones or your less valuable ones, and then you're gonna have 3 of the 2 value sheep. Okay, so what do we got? In every game, at the start of the game, we need to put a disc here on the 0 for expedition. So what they do is they let you pick any white disc you want and remove it right now. And it's a really cool concept. It's one of the things, like when we were all playing, I was like, wow, this is already awesome. So, for example, if you want to unlock this right away, you can. But even more interestingly, this gives you 1 wool value. So every time you shear sheep, you just get to add +1. It's like a certificate. And then over here, you got certificates. So you can unlock an unlimited certificate at the start of the game, but you have to pay $4 to do so. So it's a very interesting concept. If you want to get to the black values, you need 9. And this is your way of getting you an automatic certificate, which will help you get to that 9 quicker. Now there's another way to get one here, by placing these 2 buildings, which is an interesting one. And also, like the sheer value, you can unlock a black if you also get to a sheer value of 9. I would say that's a little harder to do in the beginning of the game, because the number of sheep you can shear is limited by your employees. So this one's going to be a little easier to hit first, but this is not hard to get if you're really... And actually, if you move your ship a little bit, there's a 7 out here. And that 7 is better than this 9. That's not for shearing, by the way. So, as you can see, you don't want to get one track minded too much in this particular game, and there's some really high point ones that you could gun for. Although this one is quite good, and you can hit it over and over again. All right, so the first one is you can discard any cow and just get money. So this is like shearing. This is like a shearing. You could shear one and only one cow and get money for the shear value. This is you can buy a bonus tile, which are these, and or you can remove a hazard for 5. Um, 2 equal cows, hire employees, shear sheep, 1 auxiliary action, move up the expedition track, gain an objective card, or move your ship 1 space. Sell sheep, build a building, move your ships, auxiliary, sell sheep, buy sheep, gain a gold, just straight up gain a gold, do auxiliary actions, buy a bonus tile, and then of course the end. And just like always, at the very beginning of the game, I could skip all the way to here if that's what I wanted to do. I think I for sure want to hire somebody. The hardest thing to juggle in this game is you want these. You usually want these. And they have a price too, and they're pretty pricey. So you could spend all your money getting one of these and then not getting the things you need to actually progress the game, like having more employees or more sheep. We probably got the most boring bonus cards ever. Um, and then yeah, I have sheep I would like to get rid of. All right, so do I want to go to this first spot and shear sheep? And then which of these do I want to remove? Well, I think we want to go for shearing. So I'm going to remove this one at the start of the game. And so you just put that on the 0 track. And if I were to go here, I can shear one of my silver sheep and get $2 for it. Or one of the green ones and actually get $3 for it. Now 2 or 3 is nice because if I plan to buy one of these, I can only buy the top row, by the way. That would at least reduce the price of this. But I'm still, yeah, we gotta make sure we get the setup correct. So we're gonna get £7, 4 cards, 1 exchange token. So we only start with 7. This side gets 8. And then 9. And then 10. Okay. So as you can see, with the 7, that's going to basically suck up everything. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to go hire somebody. You can get rid of 2 equal cards for $2. And that's easy peasy because we got 2 of them right here. So we do that, we get our $2. And then we're going to try to hire a shearer for $6. And that, I think, is a good start to the game for yellow. Okay, red. They want to do builders. So I think in their situation, and this is where it's challenging, you want to pay the $4 to get the certificate. But then they're starting the game with only $4. But they're going to do it. And then they have to discard down. So they will discard down with this one, and that's going to be their starting hand. And red has to start somewhere. Now, red needs money because they want to hire a builder and actually build a building. They want to do two things, and so in order to accomplish that, hiring the builder, builder right now is going to cost them $7, so they need 3. So they have a real easy choice. They're going to start the game here, and they're going to shear a sheep. And this sheep here shears for $3. Just like that. And then, of course, they draw back up to their hand size. And so do we. Alright, so, I know it wasn't very exciting. They're not going to be able to get one of these bonus tiles. But I think that's trust me, the certificate is going to come in handy later. Since they're specializing in buildings, they're going to need the certificates to start unlocking the things they need to do. Alright, next we got the blue player here. They have a lot more money, so being last in the turn order also makes unlocking the certificate easier to do. So blue is doing the ship stuff, so they also want to hire, and they don't need to do much of anything else. They can start moving their ship right away, but they need money for moving their ship as well. This first spot, though, doesn't cost any money, so they are also going to spend the $4 to unlock the certificate, because with the way they're going to be focusing, they're going to need all the help they could get with selling their sheep. And then we have the last one that's specializing in selling of sheep. So they are for sure doing it. Like that. I'm jumping ahead. So anyways, getting back to blue, where are they going to start is the question. They do have some of these nice 3-value sheep, so they have to discard 2 of them. So they'll go ahead and, no, we're going to discard this one, like that. So they're going to start with this hand, and yeah, blue is going to start here as well, and sell one of those juicy 3-value sheep. Now, you could make a very strong argument, hey, why not do this? Because if you're going to shear that sheep at the beginning, you're going to get 4 instead of 3. Look, there's promise. There's a premise behind that. I'm not saying that that's not a bad move. I just think that the certificates are really hard to come by in this game, unless you get aggressive with having these dogs. Okay, now with white, they have the same thing going on. So we're going to discard 3, and oh man, am I really going to start on a shear sheep action? Yeah, this is largely happening because the purchase a person is here. So if this purchase a person was further down, we would have started on this shear sheep action. But yeah, we are, because we're going to sell this for 3. $3 in the beginning of the game is a lot of money. So we shall do that, and I know that wasn't very exciting, but we're done with the first round. So now yellow goes. We're the only ones that didn't shear sheep, but we are going to shear here. And so this one lets us shear sheep equal to our number of shearers, which we now have 2. And we get money equal to that, and we get to do an auxiliary. And we could do that before. So for example, we could do the draw and discard. But remember, when you shear sheep, it has to be 2 different kinds. So this one's going to be 3, and that's 2 for 5, and this is 6. So we're going to get $6 from that. And what's crazy is we got enough to place a disc for $2. So we're going to do that. We're going to pay $2, and we get to place a white disc, and guess which one I'm going to place? I'm going to place that one for 4 more. And then we draw back up. So we get the best of both worlds there. All right, now we go to red, and they're all doing the same action here, folks. We're gonna go here, um, discard 2 to get $2. Red's gonna hire a builder for, I believe, $7, and then draw back up. And we go to blue. Also going to do the same thing. Blue is not going to discard 2 because he's going to shear. The sailor, though, is going to cost $7. And here you'll notice they get a gold. Blue does. And then white is going to do the same thing. This is a no-brainer for $2, and get a shepherd for $6, and that gives them another one of these tokens. Gotta pay the $6, and then draw back up. All right, now it's to us. So we gotta decide what to do here. This is not a horrible one. You gain things as you go up. You gain gold. Here you're going to gain movement points. If you actually get to 11, you no longer have to pay the taxes, the hand tax. Or you can gain extra movement points. It's your choice. It's a one or the other. So it's not... I mean, it's definitely another place to bog you down because, you know, you're moving slowly through the map. But, there are benefits to it. I'm going to do it because I do actually value moving this up. So now we're up to 2. But more importantly, we get to also move our ship. Now, it doesn't mean we get to do anything radical with it, but now I'm here, I can actually unlock a place, and getting out these buildings is not horrible because you gain bonuses. Like we can add to our share value, or like I said here, your certificate value, and it's sort of like it takes a while. Like you got to do 2 of them to unlock the first thing, but then you only need to spend 1 to unlock the next because these can chain pretty rapidly. This is of course a separate chain, and then this you have to dedicate a lot to. But yeah, I think it's very, very cool. Love that concept. This is why New Zealand, to me, takes the cake. Compared to the base game, it just adds so much nice little stuff. So yes, I do want to move. I do want to place houses, even if I don't, you know, need all the fancy, you know, harbor master tiles or whatever. And the reason I want to do all those things is because it does unlock things that will help me with my primary focus. Okay, now red. We're going to be following a pattern here, folks. Like everybody's going to be turtling, and I just think that that's what this game does. Is every space actually has a lot of value, but in this case, this just gets you money. Shearing sheep is always a source of money. And you got this big $3 one here. So $1, $2, $3 is a big deal. Now you could say, okay, you just sheared sheep twice. This could have benefited you twice. And that is all true. But I will tell you that you need to get to $5 to unlock like I did. And the certificate is going to matter. Alright, next one is blue. And I know it's unoriginal, but they have another $3 one. They're low on money. That's what you want to do. You got to get some of your money back. And I forgot, there's also an auxiliary action. I forgot that with my own yellow character. Okay, with the auxiliary action, you can draw a discard or gain another $1. Everybody's going to gain $1. Money is king in the beginning. Now it's back to yellow. So our first real decision is, do we want to build a building? And um, we can build one of these two. Now, in the past, oh, I see. Look what they did. They randomized them. So in the past, the number of these would get you money. Now it's certificates, which is pretty interesting. Um, and then an auxiliary, and of course there's a tax. There's also the move two spaces, which is always a beautiful one to put right in front of something that you know you're always going to do. Like, for example, I know I always want to shear, so it'd be nice to put a two space one here, but you need 7 on the expedition track. But I actually see one that I think I like because we're at 2 on the expedition track. Yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to go to here. We are going to sell. Ooh. We'll sell the green for 2. And then we will pay 2 to build this one. And I'm going to put it right here. Because we have 2 on the expedition track, so we can do it. And with all these dogs in the way, that'll give us a nice little tax bump. The only thing that stinks about this is I probably should think about, okay, I want to buy sheep. Alright, that's yellow. So now we got red. What does red want to do? They want to do the same thing. That and that. Blue definitely wants to do this one. They were born for this one because they actually have 2 sailors, so they can move 1 and place 1. So blue I think wants to unlock another certificate. So they will do that. And then white just has to decide if they're going to do it too. And I think they should. This is one of those things where I don't think you want to do it the whole game, but unlocking a certificate for everybody is a good thing. So it's almost like you want to dabble, but you don't want to make it a top priority. And yeah, white would also move their ship and move up 2. And there's, like I said, there's points to be had here. Alright, now it's back to us, and we sort of are benefiting from being ahead of everybody, but, so this is the one, yeah, we'll do this, because, like I said, we're at this location, we're going to do the one that lets us just get 1 free movement, and so that lets us take this and place it, and then, we get to move again, so we get 1 movement to there. But remember, I don't have any extra movement, so I can't do this. Then we get an auxiliary, and we'll do that to... I probably should draw and discard, but we're going to take a buck. Alright, now to red. Red for sure wants to go here. They don't have a green for 2 bucks. They do want to build a building, and... the mechanic that I always like to do where you could get rid of a card to get stuff, it's turned into a gold, and there's only 1 of them. So this one has 2. Arguably this one has 2. This one has 3, because if you're going this way, you're going to go through all these. You have 1, 2, 3 cards that would let you discard a card for free stuff. This one has only 2. There's a 3rd one here. So it's a little more uh, discontiguous. Um, this sequence here is the most powerful. Like one, two, three, hit three of your buildings where you're getting rid of cows, you're making money and gold on top of whatever your buildings do. But obviously, you need to be really on top of removing those hazards. But what's red going to do to start the game? They do have two builders, so they can also build. This is get rid of two cows. You're shearing cows again. So red might still want to be, and this is actually a good one for a shearer. Um, then this one here, you can recruit somebody for $2 less. Wow, that is powerful. And you get to draw and discard your hand twice. And it's a tax thing. I gotta really think about this. This will cost him $4 to build. There's a juicy tax spot right here. You can almost make everybody go through here and pay taxes, but at some point people are just going to go this way instead. There's some juicy spots here too. Almost everybody wants to go shear, but they could choose to go this way instead. I'm torn on this one. Well, I think we definitely want money before we get to this spot. We also want money before we do this too, it seems. The problem is if I do this one, oh, that doesn't give me money. That gives me certificates. So that's more of an end thing. So I could put that here and get my certificates right before I sell. Oh, that would be really nice. I also have this unlocked. Right now there's nothing here. Or I could put the big guy out. That lets me recruit, right? And then we got another recruit there. That's just like bang bang. You're spending money, spending money. This is not getting me money. It's just getting me certificates. Oh, I'm very uncertain. If I go here, I'm skipping this, which I may not want to do. Although it looks like we can do our own shearing thing. This lets me shear two sheep. If I'm only ever going to have one shearer, this is not valuable to me at all. This is more valuable to me. And we should probably get a tax one out right away. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to get a tax one out. We're going to only pay $2. We're going to put it on this one right in front of us. So it gives them a gold. And yeah, we're going to be able to bypass it, but still. That'll help them get their certificate near the end. They could have put it here, I guess. That's fine, that's fine. That costs them $2. Blue. Do they want to build a building? This one never hurts. The reason you do it is to slow down the other players. This is a really nice one for blue. So is that one. So they could put it right in front, and then basically it allows them to just do an auxiliary action, gain a buck or swap some cards before they actually get to where they want to go. Do they want to spend a whole turn to slow down? And they're also hampering their ability to buy a cow. So with one cowboy, you can buy an orange for 3. These are really good. Very good. They're just low victory points. You can buy either of these for 5. You can buy this for 9. Either of those. And these are out of your reach. So $3 is all you need. Yeah, we're going to do it then. So blue will go here. They will spend $2, and it's only this one or this one. Those are the only two choices. It's a silly one, but they can place it right here, for example. Or here. They'll do it here because they can benefit from it now. And basically, it's just a free leap. They go here, they get a free little thing, and then they can go here and do it again. Or take another turn. Alright, and then white has to also make a same type of choice. This is the sheep action here. So they could put one here, for example, to get some money before they go to there. I really don't see too much downside to it. So we're going to go, I know, I see, because I think the same. We're doing the same thing with all the guys. We'll spend the $2. This is going to more than pay for itself as the game goes on. And yeah, it's just putting stuff that's going to slow down people. Alright, now it's back to me. I'm going to owe $1. No, I can go around to buy a sheep. I have $5. So I have a lot of choices here. There's only one red in the market, and it's got a really high shear value, but it's less on the delivery value, but I'm going to take that one for $5. I can also discard a black, for $2. And we will do that. And there we go. So I don't have an ideal delivery. I can maybe go here and do a little bit of stuff, but we'll see. Alright, red's turn. Similar mechanic. In the beginning of the game, you do want to do these a bit, because like we said, red wants to unlock a certificate. So that's a no-brainer, and then move one more. Blue wants to go here, grab a buck, and then move here. Oh, hold on. Red also gets $1. No. Red is going to draw and discard. Okay. And then blue gets to do the double thing. Now blue is going to use his 2 people to move, pay 2, place a disc, then he gets a wagon wheel card. So blue gets one of these, and then can get rid of an employee for this, and it's just too early in the game to do that. and then they get one more movement point. And this is the harder choice: is which way do you go? Do you go this way or that way? And currently, this way is some extremely heavy deliveries. There is one nice little option here to get rid of a house, because if you're trying to get rid of houses quickly and easily, these but blue's going to go that way. Some easy house deliveries they can do. And they get an auxiliary, which they're going to gain a buck back. White pretty much has to do the same thing. Get the last one in, and then move here. Back to us. We are going to do this because the gold is nice, and as you can see, we can get a card right now. This one, not as not as helpful because you're going to gain a gold for every objective you have. This one's really nice. You gain a gold and move on the expedition track. And I am going to spend the 3 gold. Oh, hold on. We're here. We don't get to do that. We get 2 auxiliary actions, which is the big one, because we need to get our hand right. 1, 2. Alright, that improved our hand. And then we could buy a bonus tile. We don't have enough money. Going back to red. This is going to help him get a certificate. And then we could do an auxiliary. I think instead he's going to gain a buck. Blue can skip and go to here and buy a sheep. Blue will spend the $3, get one of these orange sheep. I go to white. They're going to owe red $1. I get to do an auxiliary, which is going to give them that $1 back. And then go here. Discard a black for $2. And they're at 9. So they can buy one of these big boys. And they are all about the sheep value, so they're going to grab the last blue. Right, and then it's to us, and we get to do our first delivery. So it's always, they simplified it. It's 2 steps now. I remember in Argentina there was like 5 of them. You sell your sheep, add your certificate, get your money, and then place your disc on a delivery location. And then 3 and 4 is you're going to pick one of these and one of those. So let's do our sheep value. We got 2, 4, 6, 7, which is the best you can do in the early game. We don't have any certificates. And you may have noticed there's no tile that gives you a certificate bump in this game. Certificates are a lot harder to come by. Oh, we do have one. I'm sorry, we have 8. So we're going to give ourselves $8. Unfortunately, everything costs to deliver when you start getting into the big ones, but we're up to 8. We have a 6 here, which will give us an objective. We have a 5 that we unlocked. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't do the 6. So which one of these do we want to do? And I think, oh, my apologies. I did this action twice. But just so you know, I had the ideal hand on the first of the 2 actions, because I ended up just drawing this and discarding this. So that's technically on top. I did this twice right here. I should have only done that once. So yeah, that's my tough decision, is which one of these do I take now? I think with the shears I'm going to get money. So I'm going to take this one. Another strong candidate would be this one. Going to deliver it on the 6. We're going to grab one of these. And this looks like a really ideal one for us. Look at this. 2 shears, two ship houses. That looks like something we can get around. Another one came out. Alright, and then we do this. So which of these do we want to put out? We'll do that one. And then this is, you get a 2x token and 4 points, or another hazard removal. We'll do the hazard removal one, like so. And then we go ahead and refill, and we're done. Okay, so red's next. Everybody wants to buy sheep. Now, these are starting to become slim pickings, but with one shepherd, red can afford one of these. See, the delivery value is the same, though. Yeah, it's one more victory point, but yeah, I don't see any reason why they wouldn't just spend 3 to get one of those. Oh, and then I'm already screwing up. Red has 1. A blue one for white. I believe we bought the red one because we wanted the sheer value. We bought the red one for its sheer value. Sheerly for its sheer value. And then blue got an orange one. There's no point in doing this if we're not. Okay. Yeah, so now blue, they do have a perfect hand. So do they need to go here? The answer is no. So they're going to skip over. I mean, they might want the gold. Well, let's think about this. If they get the gold, they can grab this card, which is worthless to them, or this one, which will let them get a buck and move up the expedition. Is it worth delaying by a turn to get? Or maybe they want to save up for... See, now that one, it costs 5 gold to get, and it's just a objective blah blah blah. Yeah, see, these two aren't, like... The $2, I guess, would be nice. No, they're not worth it. So blue's gonna go to the end. All right, so they can sell for 7. They have no certificate. So 5, 6, 7. They can grab something. I think for them, they want both of these to be unlocked eventually. But for now, I think the money is going to matter. And at 7, they could go here, but they're looking at the same thing. Let's grab an objective for them. They did build something. Getting 8 on the progress track is going to be a little challenging. But it's doable. I'll go ahead and take that one. Yeah, I think that's it. And then they do this. So sailor for sure. And between those two, go ahead and place that down. And back to the beginning for blue. Then we get to white. They don't have an ideal hand, so they'll go here, gain a gold. They're going to draw, and this worked out perfect. Draw and then discard. They don't have any money either. Okay, yellow, we want to shear all the time. So we definitely want to go here. Oh, I gotta draw 4 cards. And yeah, look at one of these beauties. That's a 3. This is a 4. Don't have that unlocked yet. But $4. The shearers don't do anything for that particular action. So yeah, we get the $4. We could do some of this. I mean, we are sitting at $14. We don't want to ruin our $7 chance. And if we do buy another one, yeah. We could get one of these. The dog one's not horrible. I don't know if it's worth $7 though. We would get 2 gold, we'd get a dog in our hand, and 2 points at the end of the game. I mean, we could choose to remove one of these and get a dog that way. I think the bigger thing is there's these wildcard employees, so we're gonna spend $6 and a gold and get this one. So the way these work is they count as any type of employee you want them to be. And the only thing is once you place them, then they're there permanently. Like you can't keep moving them around. So do we want to move our ship and we get our gold back? Or I think I want it to be a shepherd. So we're going to get another one of these. We could have put it down here. There's no reason I can't. I just think this helps us diversify so we can get some more sheep. We do have a little bit of a challenge here. I only have 2 sheep to sell or shear. But yeah, I think that's okay. I mean, we could have gotten another shear, I guess, but we got 3 available to buy. And then technically we do have $5 to remove a hazard, but then that would make it dangerous. We're not going to be able to afford an employee, and that would not be good. Okay, so red. They could use a better hand. So red will mosey and go to here, and we were actually contemplating taking this for red. So we will. Red will spend the 3, grab one of those cards, and then do an auxiliary action, which didn't help him at all. And always remember, they can always buy a bonus if they had the money. Then we have blue. So if they did shear, they would just get $1. Then this would make it 2. They don't have that much money. I mean, the $2, they could also get like a bonus tile, but $2 doesn't help them. They get to $9. Blue is going to have to pay $1 to yellow. And then go here. They can get rid of 2 identicals. For I think it was $2. Yep. And they can hire someone. And they want to get one of these sailors for 7. And then this is they can discard any cattle for one certificate. So we'll do that and get a certificate. And I also forgot they had a certificate here, so they would have gotten $1 more when they sold their cattle or sheep. 2, 3, 4. White and red are both doing the similar things here. White's going to go to the end. They have $7 worth of sheep. This makes it 8. And they will unlock this one. Do very similar things. This one looks very doable for them. And then 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then they have to do 2 of these. Okay, then it's back to us. So if we go here, we're just going to get 1 certificate and 1 auxiliary action. It's not that exciting, but I think we'll do it. The certificate is going to matter. And by the way, if you ever go to here, you do get a gold. Just for this one. And yes, every time. So we'll take our 1 certificate and then our 1 auxiliary. I can gain a gold or I can try to get better shear value. I'm just going to gain a gold. Red, of course, is at the end. They only have, oh no, yeah, they only have 5 value. They do have 1 permanent, so that makes it 6. And red is going to be able to deliver to the same place everybody else did. And there's let's see, this one, they need a 4 builder, at least a 4 level building, and a 2 or a 3. I think that's doable for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4. I think I forgot to give them the $1 extra for their certificate, and we gotta do this. Alright, so blue is next. Shearing is always good. They get 1 value more, so they could shear this for 2 just to get rid of it. I'll give them $2, but they're really low in money, so we're going to go for the big bucks. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. And they get an auxiliary action, which they'll use to make it another $1. And it worked out really great. They drew another one. Okay, now we're to white. They will play this objective card to get $4. And they're going to go to this location and shear this sheep for at least $3. Yep, they didn't get that one. And then they can take a bonus or remove. They're going to remove one, and they're going to get their objective resolved right away. And they want to make it so they don't have to pay us taxes. So they're going to take this one. So in doing so, this is satisfied. They just have to have the cattle now. And this allows them to get a dog card, which is a really good one, because that lets you increase your certificate. They could also buy a bonus. We don't want to go too nuts, because we need to do this. They don't have two equal to get $2, and they need $7, right? So they can only spend $3 right now, and yeah, they're not going to do it. Now they got plenty. Alright, yellow's turn. We for sure want to do this. We got perfect duplicates here for $2. And, yeah, we want to get a shear for 7. That lets us move up 1 on the expedition track. Now, the moment you move here, you gain a gold. And yeah, we can't afford another one. So then we draw back up. 3, 4. Now we get to blue. This is one of their primary spaces they for sure want to go to. They're going to take 2 on the track. This is no bonus. That's just in a 3-player game, these tiles would be down here. The big one is moving their ship. So they have 3 sailors. If they do this one, they don't actually get to move their ship. But they'll do it. We're going to unlock another certificate and drop that right there. Okay, white. They can go this way instead of this way. They still owe a tax, but they don't have to pay it to me. And they're going to go here to recruit. I just dropped my mouse. Discard 2, get $2, and they for sure want to get a shepherd, which is this one for $7. And then that unlocks for $4. They can buy a 4-2 cattle, which is a 3-4, or victory points is 3-4. They can buy a 4 or 2 cattle, and it goes onto their draw pile. And they will do that. $4. And the 3-4 cattle are these. Or 4-2. So they can get this brown one instead of paying $9 or whatever, but it wouldn't be $9 anymore. It's only $3. But I just made the mistake. It goes right on top of their draw pile. So bam, and then bam, they are cooking. Yellow. We absolutely want to go here. Now we got an interesting scenario. We have 3 shearers. First of all, let's play this objective that moves us up 2. 1, 2. I only have 2 sheep to shear. So I'm only going to be using 2 of my shears. So my third shear is that I can draw and then discard. So we might as well do that. We're going to draw. And I drew this one, for example. I could discard like that one, and then just shear these 2. The value is no different, so it doesn't matter. But I do have to discard one, so I will go ahead and discard that. So this is a value of 4, and then this makes it 5. So that does give us some nice money. And then as far as discs go, that's the only place I can do. But if you'll notice, this is an unlimited space to get to 13 shear value. Alright, so with the 5 shear, we just got $5, and then we get to do an auxiliary, which we could have did another draw and discard, I guess, but I'm not too concerned. I'm just going to take another buck, and there we go, 2, 3, and 4. We just drew an amazing set of cards there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 8 delivery value with 1 certificate. We're golden. Okay, red. Do they want to shear? These are only worth $1. Or this one's worth 2. They don't have any bonuses unlocked. The question is, do they want to go here? They have $10. Let's look at their situation. I'm thinking. I'm going to say no. Because the bonus tile, they want to start removing hazards. Because I think they want to put buildings here, here, and here. And then go through this. Which will give them bonuses along the way. Like, there's some really nice... Like, this is a better shearing option, for example. Yeah, actually, so they'll do this then. So they're going to go here, shear a sheep. This one's worth $2. So they're going to take the $2. And then they're going to spend 5 to remove a hazard. This one's worth more points. So they'll remove this one. And that lets them get a dog card, which is also very good. So no harm there. Yeah, and then that's all they're going to do for that particular step. Blue. I don't think blue wants to keep building buildings at this point. No. So blue is going to skip this for 1 and go straight to here. Get the auxiliary. We can draw and discard, or we could take a buck. I think we're going to take the buck. And then they move to here. So for the 1 movement, they're going to use their 3 sailors to move 1, discard another, or build another. That just gave them a gold. And then they get just 1 more movement. So they can go this way, which would get them to here, and then here, and then here, and then eventually to there. But I think they're going to go this way for 1 movement. So you can see as they're starting to they're just going to be unlocking all these bonuses as these buildings get placed. Pretty cool mechanic. I really like it. And they got some options for delivery, and a 7 is all they need for their sheep value to get rid of and increase their hand size and do other shenanigans. Alright, white. Yes, we want to shear sheep. We're going to shear this one for $1. Almost seems like it's not worth it, doesn't it? They get an auxiliary, so we can draw and discard, or we're going to just take another $1. Yellow. Yeah, we still want to do this. We're moving up quite rapidly. We get our first movement token. Now in the player board, I think so that bird actually. Yeah, never mind. I think you can remove the bird thing or whatever. But anyways, this goes here. So now we have 5 movement points. And we get to move our ship 1. So we can move it, or we can place a disc for $2 and get a wagon wheel card and 1 point at the end of the game. Now this is where it gets interesting. Placing the disc is not as valuable as placing the houses. Like the whole reason I'm doing the C stuff is to place a house. And I'm seeing all kinds of house locations I can do here. So I'm just going to take the 1 movement and get positioned so I can start placing houses. And red will go this way. They owe 1 tax. And whoops, they're supposed to be up to 4. I'm going to get rid of 2 identicals for $2. And they can recruit somebody. And they absolutely want to get this guy for 7. And this is the part that hurts. They get a free build action, and they only have $1. They would have been able to do it if they didn't have to pay the tax. And so they have to forego on the build action. So then it becomes, do they want to hire the 3rd builder then? Because the whole point of hiring that 3rd builder is you get another build action, which lets you put your houses out. They still have plenty to build with only 2 builders. I think instead they're going to spend the $1 extra and just get like a shepherder. So now they can have more options for buying sheep. Blue. Avoid the tax. Let's buy a sheep. They can get rid of this for $2. I think they have more than enough to buy a sheep though. These are 3. Blue already has an orange. We can get one of these for 5. That's what they'll do. White. Yeah, these are until you get some of your houses out. That until you unlock the certain things that you want to unlock. This is definitely worth it. And then moving up this track is still good. So we're gonna get 2 points there, and then move the ship. Same dilemma for white. Do they want to place a disc? Their answer is sure. They would like to place some discs, but is that worth it now, or like this way? It looks like you're placing discs. There is White's going to follow suit. Being able to unlock an easy delivery like this is good for everybody. So this does seem like a good early game path, and these are more later game paths. Makes sense. It makes sense. And you can always at any time go the other way. So just because we chose to go down this way doesn't mean you have to go all the way to the end. You're not committed. The only thing you can't do is just zigzag on 1 turn. But if I spend 1 turn going this way, and then the next turn I get movement points again, I can go that way. I mean, that's totally okay. Alright, so they did our 1 move, and yeah, he's done, and we don't have enough money to hire someone else. Alright, so now we get to yellow again. This shear is not bad, especially if you're... Well, this actually is helpful when you don't have shears like we do. This is still something I think I want to do. Yeah, it's absolutely something I want to do. So I'm going to go here. I have a good hand, so I'm not going to sell. I'm going to spend $2 to build this one because it's a silly little build, but I can put it right here in front of the shearing step so we can, you know, piggyback jump. And then we have the 7 value that allows me to do that, and that lets me get 2 gold. So we now just shot up to the Taco Bell here. So this one, even if I never use this action on the right, I can just take $2 every time I do it. Or I can grab that, which I'm not sure. Like this one may not be bad because we are aggressively trying to move up this track. So this will just give that one little bump. The 2 money isn't horrible. And then the other cool thing is just to be able to, so for example, I have that tax building. I can upgrade it to this one. Or this one. You have to do something with your gold. Or I can just use it to buy bonus items here. I don't know what the right use of this is. I do sort of like this building here. Sure, I'll spend the 4 gold. We'll grab this one. Throw it in our discard pile. And that's it. Red. They'll spend the 2 to go here. Oh. And then they can shear. Now, what's interesting is the shear value is great, but so is the delivery value. But they're going to just shear this one since we have 3 of them. That only gives them $1. Yeah, this is also calling into question. I mean, they gotta have money when they get here. Uh-oh, hold on. This is not good. They can get another $1 from this. I'll give them the 2. Yeah, they can spend $2 to build this one. Oof. They're constantly out of money. Blue. Yeah, they want to go here. They'll take their gold. Do they want to do the bell? Maybe. Because this is a perfect building for when you don't have shears. That lets you sell 2 sheep. And then you could possibly get into these categories. And what they could do is they could build this building first, and then if that card ever comes up, they can do this. They are sitting on $3, so it's not like they can buy a bonus token. You know what? They'll do it. They're going to spend the 4, and even if they don't use it for the building piece, it's still $2. And then they get 2 auxiliary actions. So first one, oh crap, they didn't. They unlocked the wrong one. But they're still going to do it. Oh, that was horrible. And their turn's over. Alright, white. Where are you? Right here. I have a hard time seeing it on this graphics. So they're sitting here. Do they need to build a building? No, they really don't. Even with the shear thing, they don't even have this unlocked. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3 with white. I don't even have to do this, but I still think I should, because this is going to allow them to place their building, which gives them another certificate, and then move forward 1 space. And they get an auxiliary, which they will do to take $1. Then it's our turn, and we're actually going to copycat. We're going to place another one here. and then move forward. We get an auxiliary. We'll take the buck. Red needs money badly. They're moving here. They're going to move up 2. They get to move their ship. They're going to do that. That's it for red. Blue is going to deliver. So this is 2, 4, 5. So all they got was 5 value. They do have 6, 7 because of this. And they could go to 8. But let's get them up to 7. And you're looking at the situation here. Blue did unlock a 7 spot. So that's going to cost 1, 2, 3. And then this one's going to cost 3 more. Look at that one. It costs 8 more. But yes, they're going to put that there. It does give them +1 hand size, which is not horrible. You could always do this one. Also very good. So now they're going to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. They have to decide between these. 1, and that's a tough choice there. 2, and then the cattle market, or the sheep market's going to refill. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And so far they've all been the same value. Right, and then blue's done. Game's halfway over. Okay, sorry, I had to pause for a bit there. So I believe it's white's turn. And of course they want to buy cattle. They'll go here, pay $1 to red, get their $1 back, and then go here, and then they can afford some cattle, and white is going to buy an orange because that's all they can afford. They do have 3 shepherds though. Let me think about this. They can actually buy, for $3 they can get both of these. Which one did they have? Oh, that's right, we bought one of the juicy ones, and they also have this one. So they can get both of these for $3. Yeah, actually they're going to do that instead. So 1 and 1. At some point, they could afford this, but these are $10. Be very careful, pay attention. When you buy the purple cows now, you also get a 2x token. That's a new thing for this game. And yeah, they're sitting on a really great hand. They do pay $3 for that. Yeah, they're good. They're very, very good. Right, so now we go to, yes, yellow. We can still ignore and let's go up and try to buy some sheep. We could sell, but we're happy with our hand. We have 10. We actually have 2 shepherds. So we could pay $10 and get one of the big ones. That would actually be, that's ballsy. We already have a red one. Oh my gosh, we're doing it. We're going to be the first to buy a purple for 10. And that's going to make our hand amazing if we ever draw it. And we also get a 2x token. I think I like to put the tokens we have down here. I throw them to the top once we spend them. That's been my typical way of playing. But I'm very happy with that, even though we lost all of our money. I mean, what else are we going to use it for? We're going to go here and we can gain our money back if we want, gain a gold back. The only thing was, I was actually eyeing up whether I wanted to buy a bonus tile. That's the only thing that by spending of our money here did, is I may not want to buy a bonus tile now, or because I'm not going to be able to afford one. Alright, red. They absolutely must go here. That's their primary bread and butter. They could sell this for $2, which will help their situation. Like if they want to build this instead. But they have one here. They can still just eke out a $2 build on. So why not? And they're going to put that here. So they get another tree value for their certificate. And yeah, so now they can just eke here and then boom there. And that'll give them a buck before they land there. It all works. It all works. Blue. Do they want to shear sheep? They sort of do. So we'll go here and shear a sheep for 3 plus 1, $4. This is not in their hand yet. And then they can choose to buy a bonus tile or remove a hazard. They don't have an awful lot of money. They're down to 8. If they remove this hazard, they don't have to pay the tax. It's going to cost them $5 though. Whew. That's a big cost. And they want to hire here. So no, they're not going to do anything. It's just the troublesome part because you got to spend so much money to get this, and to get the cheaper, yeah, just the price you pay. Gonna get to white again. So they want to grab the gold. They're happy with their hand. They have no money to buy a bonus tile. The answer is no. They're going to go straight to here. And they have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in value. And then this is 10 and 11. So they have an 11 value hand, which is awesome. They are for sure going to do this, which is going to cost them 1, 2, 3. Then it's just a matter of where do they put it. They don't have the, well, that's got to bear in mind, that's 11 shearing, not 11 delivery. They could get here to the 9. They do not have to use the 7 that's here. And that's what they're going to do. So that's going to cost them $3 more. And they get an objective. This one requires them to build another building. They're going to easily be able to do this one. Alright, and then the last thing they got to do is this. Put that right back in. Back to the beginning. Alright, yellow. This was our dilemma. Do we want the gold? We might, if we want to get one of those, but I think we actually want to get to the end as well. So we're going to do that. We have no need to do anything else there. So 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? So we're up to 8, and then we have a permanent unlock here for 9. So we also can go here. So I'm just going to get myself $6 because there's $3 there. Oh, and I can lose. Yeah, see, we're going to walk away with just $3 from this because we had to pay 3 here and 3 more for that. And we do get to grab one of these. The sheer value one's so easy for us to do. And gotta do 2 of these.
This is going to hurt us because that's going to go there. So I'm going to do that one instead. And that's a whole lot of exchange tokens. Alright, so it's red's turn. 1, 2. Let's do these shenanigans. Unlock another certificate for them. They're following suit. And they get to do an auxiliary as well. They're going to take a buck. Then we get to blue. They'll pay the tax this way. And they need a sailor, which is going to cost them all $7 to get. They can get rid of 2 identicals for $2. Yeah, they'll do it. Draw back up. White. They're at the beginning. They don't even get a sheer bonus. Forgot to draw their cards. They got the nice sheer value card. Yeah, they'll do it. Get $3. The question is, do they want to remove a hazard or get a bonus tile? That's a tougher question. I mean, these are nice to have, but they're not must have. I don't, because we're spending so much gold unlocking these, we don't have the free money to just do all this other stuff. So yeah, I'm not gonna do anything else there with that. We do draw back up to our hand size. Alright, yellow, and we forgot to draw as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You don't shuffle until you need to draw. We're sitting on only $3. We absolutely want to shear, even if we don't get the bonus from our shears. So, which one? This one, of course, for $2, $3, $4. Flip them over, shuffle, shuffle. Oh, we got a nice one there. And we're sitting on $7. Do we want to remove a hazard or take a bonus tile? No. We don't have any gold. The one that I'm always looking at are these. These other ones give you gold, which is not horrible. But we're just not sitting on disposable income yet. Next, red. They for sure want to go here. Gives them a certificate and an auxiliary, which they will use to buy a gold. Because red's in a position where they may be stuck. Oh, they actually have 2 shepherds now. So yeah, they want to buy one of these. It only cost them $2, I guess, so they didn't need to get the gold, but yeah, earn the money. But yeah, that works. Blue. 1, 2. They're going to shear. They only have 1 shear to do, but they need to get rid of some of these. So they can do this for $3 or this for $2. We're going to do this one for $2 because there's not a lot of ways we'll get the $3. They draw that back to their hand. And then they get an auxiliary action, which they could use to get rid of these or gain another buck. We're going to use to get rid of these, so it didn't do much. But we did make the right choice, though. Alright, and then white will pay the tax to the bank instead of us. They can get rid of 2 identicals for $2, and then recruit for $7. That's it. Yellow. I think we want to go here, get a certificate. Nope. Just one. And then we get to do a bonus action. I'm going to take the money. Okay, red. I'm going to go try to buy a sheep. I can get rid of this for $2. They actually have a lot of money now. They are going to do this for 2. Which one are they going to get, though? They need both. This one gives them more value when they deliver. So red's going to go on off the schneid there. And then they draw back up. We got good delivery. They're going to be able to unlock their hand size, so that'll be good for red. Blue. Absolutely want to go here. They move up 2. And move their ship. This is just getting rid of a building, but I think that's what they want to do. Well, let me think about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 7 buildings total. So if they went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, there's 3 buildings they don't have to do. And the reason I'm saying that is they're never going to get 16 sheer value. So this is not worth placing a building on. This one wasn't really either. The only reason to do it is to start unlocking things. But right now they have 4 movement points. So what I'm contemplating is I don't want to stop here. So I can move 1, 2, and then spend a 3rd movement point here for $3. And then this gives me $3. So it basically becomes free. And put that there, and then I get to draw a bell card and get 4 points at the end of the game. Like, that was a much better situation. Yeah, I like that. Okay, white. 1, 2. They get to shear something. This one will get them $3. Shuffle, shuffle. Draw back up. Perfect. And an auxiliary. They'll take the buck. Yellow. Yeah, we do want to hire someone. We can get rid of 2 identicals for $2. We would like to hire a shearer for 7. And then the awesome part is we get a pink cow. Romney. Red. They got a great hand. They don't need the gold. They don't have a lot of money. Yeah, red's going to just go to the end. 2, 4, 7, 9. And then this is 10, 11. They could get to a 13 even. Do they want to, though? They can get to a 12 and do this one and just skip right over that one. I actually think that's the right move. So we're going to spend 1. And by the way, they were supposed to get a gold when they did this, because that lets them get another gold. And then, so that puts them to the 12. This is the 3 to play this chip. And then we're going to have to spend 4 more to go there. So this one's still open for them. It's easier to hit, of course, than 12, so they might as well take the 12 while they had it. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, plus they got to do this. They don't want people going this way, so I'll put that in. Alright, blue's turn. I would swear we took a card where they need to build a second building. It was an objective card. I'm not trying to cheat, I'm just trying to see if they have an objective card. Come on. Where's the, I can't search? Oh, yeah, right there. They only need 1 building, though. It's the only card they have left. Okay, yeah, that's not them, so they don't need to build. I think we're going to skip it and go straight to here. Get to do... Oh, hold on. This happens first. They get a buck for every objective. There are 0 objectives in play, so they get nothing. But they do get to draw a card, and of course the card they draw is this one, which they will play, and that lets them move their boat 2 spaces. So do they want to skip this? No. Well, yeah, no. They'll go here. It's going to cost them 4 bucks. They get a barrel card. And they get to place a disc. That one's not bad, but now we gotta be mindful, because there's move up the expedition, there's move your ship, there's getting certificates. There's some good options here. I think they want to do this one though, and I don't think we want to, although the permanent certificate is not bad. Yeah, we're just gonna say no to that. Right, so that was the 2 movement from this. Getting back to the action, they get to do an auxiliary, and now they seriously need money. So we're gonna go ahead and do that, and then they draw their card. Then that automatically bumps them up to here, which lets them move again. So they're gonna get another auxiliary, which are gonna take a buck. And they get to move 4 spaces. So 1, 2, 3. They're at the end. Hold on, they need 4 bucks. This hurts. So if they choose not to do the action, they can just stay here. Then that means the next turn they're going to have to waste a whole action just to do this. You know, it's all going to work out because that free 2 movement is what caused this to happen. They're $1 short, folks. No, by the way, there's the symbol for your ship returns back. $1 short. That's actually painful. Alright, white. Yep, never a bad choice. Move 2. They now get a bonus movement. Move their ship 1 space. Which lets them do this. They get a gold, which they will spend. And I think they want to take the barrel. Like, do they need to keep moving the ship? Well, if you want to get points, they need to shift gears. I mean, it's so, one more time they get 3 gold. But, there's a few more times that are not that far away. But moving only 1 space apiece, that's going to take a lot of turns. At some point, you do want to cut that cord. If you're not going to specialize in it. Yellow. I'm going to go up here, get our buck that we desperately need. We should be up to 5. Then we're going to move here, get another buck from an auxiliary, and then we get to sell 4 sheep as long as they're a different color. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's $11 worth of sheep. That's where you get your money, folks. And then even cooler, 11 is going to unlock something. We hit the 9 here. There's an 11 up here, but we don't have that unlocked yet. So we're going to go ahead and do the 9. And this one costs us 8. But what a perfect time to do that. We're going to put that there, and then it says we get a pink. So we get another Romney. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Because we unlocked it mid-game, or mid-stream here, so now we're up to 6. Super duper cool. That was an awesome turn. Alright, now we move to red. They do have a nice high shear value one. So yeah, we'll go here, sell this for 3. Should have been 5 cards. So that means this would have been played as well. That gives them $1 and 1 progress. Which means they still would have had this card. Okay, that's what they would have had in their hand. Now they can do a bonus tile or remove. Now they do want to do this kind of stuff, but remember they ran out of money last time. Because when you go here and hire, they want to be able to. They need money. They need a lot of money, in fact. So yeah, they're not going to spend anything right now. Blue. They owe a tax. And that's killing them at the sheep step, because they don't have money here either. They don't have 2 shepherds, so they can't afford a sheep. So they're just going to keep going to here. Gain a gold. Yes, they want to do 2 auxiliary actions. Here's the first one. 1, 2, second one, 1, 2. Now, we're not at phase C, but you had to complete your action, and we can do these according to the rules. So this one's 1 coin and 1 progress. And by the way, blue has this. And then you replace it. And then this one is 1 coin for every objective. And then you replace it. And so that's what they have. And that's excellent. That's what they wanted. So now they can also, at $4, I don't think any of these are affordable. They're not. Okay, now we go to white. I'm going to go 1, 2, straight up to there. We're going to move 1, 2 spaces, and that's all they get to do. Maybe wasn't necessary to do the action, but the auxiliary does give them a gold, which they need to start buying more sheep. So I still think that's in the realm of goodness. So I'm going to put that there. I didn't mean to clone all 16 of them, but that's okay. We're going to lock it. And the yellow player has 2. So we just finished white's turn. Now it's yellow. Yeah, we're going to definitely do this. Get our 2 points and a gold. Move our ship, which we're going to do this to unlock 2 points. Like so. We could just go straight for the 4 points or try to do this. I'm not sure what the right thing to do is there. So we did that, and then we get to move 1 space. Red. Pay 1 tax. Hire a builder for 6. And then they have $5 so they can finally build a building. And I think they want to build this one. Put it right here. The problem is they've not done a good job of removing these. And this is, I mean, it's great, mind you. But the problem is it's great because they can do this. They can make more money. They're going to make $2 from this. But then this is going to just take away all their money. This is 2, 4, that's $5 removed if they do that. That's the problem. I love the setup to be able to do this, but they need to remove a lot of tiles. I'm still going to leave it there. We're going to do it. I think I have a good strategy for that. So that cost $4 to do. And that's not considered a trees area or anything. Like, they could do this to make this more powerful, but yeah, I think we're good. Okay, blue. Oh, in case you're wondering what I'm thinking, see this little bonus tile thing? They can spend all their money to get these, which lets them remove a hazard. So they're going to get points, they're going to get points. Like, this might be a great point scoring opportunity. Even if they spend all the money that they made from the shearing, it's still going to work out to their advantage. The only thing that's a drawback is they do need money here for building a house. Alright, so we're to blue. They made it to the end. 3, 5, 8, 10, 11. That's an excellent 11, that's 12, and that's 13. So they're up to 13. And we have that. Blue could have gone here, but they're not there yet. So they're going to unlock this one and put it on the 12 spot. And you can see blue also skipped the 9. So that's going to cost 4 and 8. That costs 12 of their money. But now they have a 6 card hand, which is very good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then they get to do 2 of these. Shepherd and the doggo. Then boom, everything flips. So I don't know what this does. It should flip the ones out here too. I don't know what, because I'm standing on it, what that means. But so this thing that lets us move our bird 2 and our ship 1, this is changing. We've been using that every time, right? So here we go. Yeah, so it screws up. But everything flips over. Oh no. So now it becomes an auxiliary and move the bird. You don't get to move the boat anymore. And then this one here. So this move the bird 2, move the boat, becomes, you still get to move the bird 2, but this is less powerful than moving the boat. So remember we got all of our little buildings out and we were, trying to get as many bonuses as we can. Well, we dried up. That well is dried up for us. This one was the gain of gold. This was at the end, and we were doing the auxiliary. Now the auxiliary is still there, but it's just no more gaining gold. It's just bonus tokens. Here we were doing the 2 different movements. Now it's 2 different movements that's going to benefit blue more than everybody else. But everybody has at least one, so it's not any different, except you lose the auxiliary action. Here, there was the auxiliary or remove. Where was that? Oh, I'm sorry. So the shear a sheep one at the beginning of the turn or round, at the beginning of the trail, is now turning into auxiliary or objective and remove a hazard. So you lose the ability to shear a sheep. Alright, that was all done by blue. So now it's white's turn. We got a similar disaster here. They're going to pay a tax. Oh, they'll pay the tax to red. Then go here. Because they'll get their buck back. And then go here. They can discharge a black for $2 and buy something. They have 4 shepherds. So they can buy one of these for 4, and that's exactly what they're going to do. And so now the gray player has everything except for the cheapo one, which is fine. They can always grab that some other time. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they draw back up to 5. Alright, yellow is up. I don't think we want to build anything. We've already built 2. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we definitely want this one. So we're going to move 1. And then we have to decide, are we going to go for the certificates or... I think we should go for certificate. We should probably go for the points. Let me think about this. We're going to run out of things to deliver to. Unless we go down here. We do have one here that'll save us. We do not need certificates. We're going to go for the points. So that I think was, we moved one and then we moved one. Yeah. And then this gives us a wool delivery, which this is something we definitely want to try to get. Alright, that's it for them. Red. So yes, we're going to go here and we're going to sell 2 sheep. And this one is just discard a sheep for $2. And then we can buy a bonus tile. So we have 3. That's 5 shear value. And then we can get rid of this one for 2 more. So we're up to $9. So we can come over here. And for $9, I can remove a hazard. Boy, that's a tall order. So we do that. We can remove a hazard if you get rid of one of the green hands. But that's all of our money. Do I really want to do that? It's going to cost me 5 just to go through. I'd have 4 left over. And yeah, we do. We got to get rid of these to make this work. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Horrible hand. Needed a green to get $2 here. Don't even have that. Oof. Okay, blue. Back at the beginning, we no longer get the shear sheep option. We can get $2 if we want to do auxiliary. I'm not sure I want to. What would have been really nice if I would have unlocked just one of these. I could have done it. Spent my $4 and then reset this thing right here. And in fact, I am going to retcon because that's the one we removed. And yes, I'm going to do the action. So we're going to do the spend $1 to move our ship. The 1 movement point is going to zero us out, but we get to place our final token. We will do this one. That gives us two more of those. And we gain a compass card. So we get this objective here. And we go back to the beginning. That was crucial to be able to go back to the beginning, because now we can start using our movement points to either go into here, or, which is less important. I think it's more important to start going along this path. White. They have $5. They could benefit from drawing and discarding. So yes, we will go here. Yes. We're going to draw and discard. 1, 2. That drastically improved their hand. Maybe drastically is a little hyperbole, but here's the big one. We're going to spend the $5. Get a token here. We can't get these because we don't have the gold. But we could get the doggo or just a whole bunch of tokens. The whole bunch of tokens doesn't give us victory points, so we're going to grab the doggo. And that alone gives us 2 gold. And a nice little puppy. Okay, yellow. We go attacks no matter what. Gonna try to buy. We have 2. Having the 2 shepherds really helps. We have everything. We don't have the cream. That's right. We went all in and got the purple last time. I don't want to do that again. Let's get the cream one. That only cost us $2. And we could have sold a black, which we will. Get that $2 right back. Oh, and then we have also this. So this lets us move our ship 2 spaces. So we go 1 and then 2. Yeah, we're going to deliver for $3. And we get a bell for that. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. And then this automatically lets you draw back up. This is looking good. We got a few cards we need to maybe get rid of, but we got the 6 points unlocked. I like the way our game's going. Red. This is going to be $3 in taxes. They have nothing. They're going to go here, move the bird 2, and then use the auxiliary to get one of those dollars back, because they do need a lot of dollars. Alright, next is blue. Pay a tax. They don't have to. They'll go through yellow then. This is the part that's going to hurt them. They don't have enough money to hire anybody. Oh man, that actually does hurt a lot. They can get rid of 2 equal cows for $2. Do they want to even do this step? Like, we could just keep going. Right? They don't have to stop here since they can't hire anybody. Yeah, they're just going to keep going. So this was 1, 2, 3. They're going to go straight up to the shear step. Sell for $3, $4. Get some money that way. Then they get an auxiliary action, which are going to take another $1 for $5. So yeah, blue is suffering a little bit. By not having enough money, they're not able to hire another sailor, which is going to deprive them of movement points. It's But you know what? Red's struggling too. So now we go to white. Who's going to deliver? We have 3, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12 value. And white's situation is 12 is exactly what they need. So they can unlock a black. If they do this one, they're going to spend all $12. 8 here and 4 there. So they're going to walk away with $0. Oof. But they'll do it. And then they got to do this. And yeah, they're just going to hammer the red player. This is the one. You spend 4 gold, you get 8 points. That's a big endgame scoring one. So I'm going to put that out there really cheap. You also have to spend $5 on top of that. Alright, yellow's turn. I think we want to do these bonus tiles if we can. We get 2 auxiliary, and we can buy a bonus tile. So our sheep value is looking okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We've already used up the 9, so we'd have to get to a 12. We're only at 10. We could use our 2. You know what? I never took my gold for that. I gotta pay attention to that more with the certificates. Um, okay, getting back to regularly scheduled. I do have the 12 I need. What I'm debating is I should probably use the auxiliary to take 1 gold so I can buy one of these. And I'm looking at these wild cards. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to zero out, and we're going to grab a wild card employee because that's worked out for us pretty well. And I don't have to buy pure shears. I can put it right here and make my last shear. And what this is saying, I can grab 2 of the 2/3 cards or 1 of the 4/2 cards. So that's one, and it's free. So I'm going to do that right now. And so looking at our situation, we got both of the 2/3s. We don't have any of these. There's only 1 available, but that's the one we're going to take. So we're going to take the blue. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. And that, and obviously, we could have gotten another one, but it cost $3 more. Not quite. We're not rolling in the money that much. All right, red player, hurtin' for money. They got to go to the auxiliary. Oh, this also happens. They're going to gain 2 certificates, and I'm pretty sure they have a 2/3 cow. They do. They for sure they need a building that's 4 or greater. They don't yet, because we've been hurting so much, but they will. And that does let us draw another card. So our situation here is we do need money, yes. The auxiliary is just 1. But we don't have any green to sell for 2. But I am going to take the 1 because I want to guarantee that I can build a building, even if I don't have a sheep to sell here. You know what? We could use this now. So let's do that. 1, 2, 1, 2. This is horrible. I'm going to use the next one. 1, 2, 1, 2. And then we can discard this now. That lets us move our certificate up 1. We don't get that bonus. So even after all of that, I was looking for a green so we can get more money so we could buy another building. Not in the cards. I can always upgrade a building, which I'm planning to do. And then this backfired. Like, we thought we were going to whittle this down, and it just keeps getting worse. Blue. Yeah, we'll still go here. This is still a great source of golden points. So blue will take the gold. And then the auxiliary action, or even the objective, right? So they could benefit a little from an auxiliary here. I think they want the money. White has no money at all. And they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the 6 cards they started with. They would pay this, which is awesome. They're going to get $4. They do need to get, well, they got that accomplished. They just need to move their bird. Then they'll do this as well. Gives them a certificate, and that lets them draw back up. So this is what they have to start the hand. It's looking good. This is just auxiliary. So, I mean, we could draw, discard, draw, discard. where I can take a buck. Which one? I'm going to draw, discard, draw, discard. So that's 5, and then we could remove a hazard for 5. Or, yeah, I see. That's the thing. We don't have the money to even do that. So then draw them back up to 6, and the draw discard paid off because what I'm looking for is my big bucks, my big sheep here, and we definitely accomplished that. All right, so that was white. We're down to yellow. So we're going to deliver. I am going to spend one of these to try to see if I can make it a little better. Or no, I verified that I have the 12 I need. So this is 2, 3, still a 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then I'm going to put out the certificate. I think is the next one. Or no, I should do this one for 4. And then put that there, which is going to cost me 4 more. But my shear value, I'm going to make so much money from shearing. It's not even funny. And then we do this. So looking at the situation, I think we'll do that. That. Refill. Boom. Okay, red player. Move up. They can't sell for 2, but they can do this. And the reason is they're going to upgrade from a level 1 building to a level 2, which is this. So I got to just throw this out. So no more certificate stuff, which is fine. They weren't really playing that game anyways. They can recruit somebody for 2 less and get 2 exchange tokens, or do the double thing, and they still have the tax there. So they were able to at least upgrade a building and build something. It did cost them their final $2. They're hurting a little bit, but I still think it's viable. Alright, now we got the blue. They're skipping. They're going to here. I think I want to say they want the money. Yes, they want the money. And then we're going to go here. And now they have 4 sailors. So 1, 2, 3. And then the 4th one is they're going to spend 2 money. Place a house. Then they get to do it again. So now it's 1, 2. They can spend 3 to place a disc. They will. They're going to place a disc, and it's going to be, I want to say this one. And that's going to cost them, we already spent the 3 money. They get a barrel card, which is this guy. And I don't think they want to do this. Although 1 point for every 2 houses is right up their alley. That means they're getting rid of this. They're going backwards, folks. They're going to do it. This is a good one. So put the sailor out, and that actually gives them $9. And that's going to be, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 victory points at the end of the game. And I know they gave. So now here's the other thing. You only get 4 victory points if you get to the end. I still think that was a good move for blue, and we'll call that a day. Now white is up. White will pay a tax. And now they have to hire somebody. So I don't know if I did the right thing there. Discard 2 equal cards for $2. They're going to have to discard their shearing cards, which hurts. But they're going to do it because they need to hire somebody. And this is even worse. They got the shepherd. Oh, that's right. They started with no money. The shepherd costs 7. Actually, they can't hire anybody. So they're just going to skip this step. We're not stopping here. They're going to continue to go to here. And then they're going to do the shearing step. And yeah, they'll do this. That shears for $3. Hold on, they started the round at 4. So that gets them the $3 for shearing. And it gives them 1 auxiliary action, which they're going to take another buck. They have a fantastic hand. Okay, yellow. Low on money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They start the round with this. So they can upgrade 1 building. So we can go from a level 1 to a level 2. Yeah, because I don't really care for that one. I'm going to do it. So we're going to get rid of this one, which cost 1 builder, and replace it with this one, which costs 2 builders. Yeah. Or I could have just taken $2. And then that causes an automatic draw. Alright, so then what are we doing on our move? We're not swimming in the money. The best I can do is just gain 1. So this whole bonus or remove a hazard thing, not really effective. But we will do this one. We're going to go here and shear 2 sheep. And I could, go big, right? I can try to do 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Because I'm adding 3 now to all my... And every time I shear, I'm getting 3 extra bucks. That's why I upgraded that building like I did. So, but I actually just want to go cheap. I'm going to go $3 and then shear for $3 more and get 6. Now, I need to get to 13 or 11 or 16 in order to do anything significant, and I'm not able to, so I'm just going straight for the money. And then, of course, I drew crappy ones, but I got a really nice 4 value one there. So yeah, we're looking good here. Also, I can do this. So I just spent gained $6. I have 10. I can do this kind of stuff again. Grab another one of these for $5, assuming I had the gold. I was supposed to spend one, by the way. Or I can gain the doggo, which is something that is nice for the certificates. I'm a big fan of the wildcard employees because you can see like how much more junk you get to do. Yeah, I'm gonna get a wildcard and get a 3rd shepherd with it. So this is gonna cost me 5 and 1 gold. I'm gonna put it here. It's gonna cost me 4 gold and I get a 4/2. And I'm realizing that the 4 is missing. There is no 4/2. So the plan was great. The execution, not so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. I can always put it somewhere else. I just don't know. I mean, maybe because I am moving ships. It just seems like a waste. I'm not going to do it. So then the question becomes, do I want any of these other bonuses like this? If I'm willing to spend more money, I can get these birds. So that gives me some nice expeditions, right? Sure, we'll grab one of these expedition ones. This one here for 6. It doesn't give me any points, but it does give me a gold. And remember, I get the gold back because I didn't hire the girl. So, but what this does do is it moves me up 2 on the expedition track. So I can either take the 2 extra movement points or I am no longer going to pay taxes. And that's where this is supposed to come in, because there's supposed to be a tile that you put. Well, actually, I know what it is. You flip this one. Watch. You can flip that, and then it's supposed to mean you don't have to pay taxes anymore. It's like a big X. So whoever uploaded this didn't put up the thing. So how else? I guess we just take it off like that. That's how we can represent it. So yeah, I don't owe taxes anymore. And then, like I said, we get the bird token or bird card, and that will give me a +1 movement every time that card comes up. So pretty good. I don't know if it was worth $6, but we'll see. We do have a hire coming up. So did I just screw myself there? Well, I don't need to hire anything. So yeah, I'm okay. I am doing okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Getting rid of the 2 identicals might be nice. Get $2. But then, yeah, I can't hire anybody with that. Alright, red. 1, 2. Do they want to do ship movement? What's red's situation? Well, they can get a gold. They can unlock some money. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's also not great. They're going to skip it. We're going to go to here. There's nothing to hire. Red could unlock this one, which would give them a gold. That's all that would do. This lets them do the draw and dump. Yeah, we're going to do that at least. Draw and dump. Draw and dump. Alright, so their hand size is at least respectable. Yeah. Save them from doing it here. They have no money for buying a sheep either. Man, they're hurting. This is... Being out of money coming into the stretch is tough. Blue. Pay a tax. Buy some sheep. There's not a lot to choose from. Blue doesn't have a lot. They only have 1 shepherd. Looks like this one for $5 is within their wheelhouse. And also a sheep they don't have. And they should be up to 6. They can sell black. And they will. Get $2. Alright, white. Yeah, this is still a viable thing to do. That gets them a gold. And I could grab one of these, but I think they would rather do the auxiliary. Hand is perfect. They're going to take the buck. Yellow. We can't hire anybody, like we noted. So we'll go here to the auxiliary. And I'm going to draw and discard. And then we automatically bump to here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can sell 5 sheep here. Or I can use my purple to draw cards, and I also have an auxiliary. So I'm going to do the auxiliary to draw Uh, I have to discard this, even though it's worth $2. I need to keep the sheep I have. So I can sell 5 sheep, and for sure we're selling this one, and this one, right? Because they have to be non-identical. I can't sell that one. So then the question is, do I sell these two? This is my huge pointer one. I'm going to get something huge with this. So we got to do some math. This one for sure we're selling. Because here's the deal. This is 4, 6, 8. That's 9 shear value. 10, 11, 12. I'm up to 12. If we look at the situation, I need 13 to go here, which will give me another Romney. I need 11 to go here, which gives me a Romney. This needs 16. I'm at 12. I can do this to get to 15, which just barely misses this. It would allow me to hit this. I have room to do this one, so I'm going to go ahead and do this with the 12. So I'm going to make 5, 10, 11, 12 bucks selling all these sheep. But here's what's crazy is to go here it costs 8 bucks. So 5, 6, 7, 8 bucks are lost. But I do get to take a black disc. That one gives me $3, but I'm going to go with the certificate one and drop her there. And that does score me 6 points at the end of the game, which is quite good. This is where the sheer game can get you some good points. Alright, so we only have 2 cards left at the end of the round, or end of the turn. And let's go 3, 4, 5, 6. I really needed some of these higher value ones, but we had some nice ones too. Okay, that was a good turn for yellow. Oh, and because I sold 1, 2, 3, I sold 4, I could have drawn a card with the whole a drawn and discard, and I would have actually drawn one of these. So actually what ended up happening was, because I knew I wasn't going to sell this one, right? And I couldn't sell this one. So what would have happened is I would have discarded this guy and instead sheared this one. That would have given me $2 more. So instead of an 11 sell value, or 12, that would have put me up to 14. So I could have gone here instead, but I didn't want to. This is 6 points. So I'm still happy with where we ended up. So we're not changing the game too much. I just give myself an extra couple dollars. And then we do unlock another Romney. So we have a whole bunch of these. They're going into our deck. And then that means one more gets drawn. So we actually have a pretty good sell hand here. Alright, red. That's right, they're out of money. Red is in trouble. We're going to go 1, 2. I don't even think I want to stop there. Red's going to go straight to the end. If you're out of money, what's the point? So 2, 4, 7, 9. They have a 10, 11, 12. They're at 12. And then they can spend 3 more here to get to 15, which they will do. And then that lets them unlock this one, which are going to do this. And that's going to cost them 5. And I'll have $10 left over. That's a good... They finally are getting some money here. And of course they're going to put a builder out. And look at that. That's a certificate for the rest of the game. Too bad that didn't come out earlier. Yeah, we'll put this out there. So red is done. We go to blue. This triggers. So blue can upgrade a building, which I don't think they want to do. They're just going to take the $2. And then that lets them draw this back up. Okay, then they get to play this one, which gives them $2 more. Ah, no. You're not allowed to stack in one turn. So that does nothing for them. So now they got some duplicates. So they would benefit from drawing and discarding. Although remember, we retconned a little, so that's hurting us here. But that's fine. You can't keep retconning. Do they want to spend a whole turn trying to get a better hand? The answer is sort of yes. Blue does have the ability to just eke in a 9. They already used their 7. I mean, they could try to... how badly do they need to remove this? They could wait. Right now, this hand is worth 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. They have a 9 already. Yeah, they don't need to do it. They're going to go to the end. And they're going to grab their $9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then they're going to take this certificate, put it on the 9 spot, and that's going to cost them $3. They get to grab an objective. Okay, what is that? Is that a... Oh, that's either a wool... They just need a 13 plus. They're only at a 12. I'm not sure that's going to work for them. They need a hazard with this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then they do this stuff. They for sure need a sailor for cheaper. Pop that out. Go back to the front. Okay, white. They don't need to build a building. 1, 2. I don't even know if they need to do this. Let's check. Yeah, that works for them. They're going to unlock $3. Get to move one more space. Yellow. Gonna do the birdie. We're almost all the way to the top. And then every time you bump off the top, you get money. And then we can do an auxiliary or grab an objective. With the game we're playing, I don't think any of these really help us too much. I do have 2 buildings on the board and this. Yeah, I'm going to grab an objective. That's one that we've already met. Yes, it is. And I think that's all I get to do on that space. Yes. Red. Back to the beginning, a fresh start. They have a lot of money. They need to remove hazards. So they're going to come here and they're going to use the double auxiliary to get $2. And then they're going to spend $5 to remove a hazard. And they are going to get aggressive about this. Turn is over. Blue. Also back here, they also need to remove a hazard. Because remember, they just took that objective. So first thing they have is this one. Well, actually, they're going to play this one first. That lets them get 2 of these tokens. And then this one gives them 1 gold for every objective. They have 2, so they're going to get 2 gold. And then both of these let them draw back up. And so they're apparently not done. This one is going to give them 2 more bucks. Okay, now they're done. And yes, they are going to do this. They can do 2 auxiliaries and they are going to spend $5, and they need a mountain objective. They could help red here. There's no longer a tax here. So I was going to say they would take this one to not help red, but there's no longer a tax, so these are just worth more victory points. And I forgot, red should have a doggo, and then if they don't have 3 doggos, they should get another one. There's 2 of them. Yeah, they don't have a 3rd doggo. And so yeah, they're going to take this one, fulfill the objective, and they also get a doggo. Right, good round for blue. It's a weird one for them, but that helps them get their objective. White, they're going to pay a tax to red. Gain their coin right back, and then move to here, and then buy some sheep. And we are getting very low, but we have 4 shepherds, and we can use that to spend 4 coins. They're going to get their second purple cow, because they're just pure points. And I may have forgot to do this last time, but they should have gotten one of those along with it. And yeah, so that's their turn. They can sell a black. They don't want to. They got a hand right where they want it. The only thing missing from this hand is a purple, but they're good. Yellow. We don't want to build. I don't even know if we want to do this. Let's check. No, we don't. We need to keep moving. So that's 1, 2, 3, pay a tax, and then 4. We can sell black. No, don't need to. Buy a sheep. We have 2. I can't afford this because of the tax. We definitely want another red because we've been selling these, although these are good value too, but the red are good sheer value. We're buying it for the sheer excitement. And yes, I'm going to use that pun all game. So that's going to cost us $2. And we have a second one of those. Don't have one of those, but that's okay. Red. Gonna go here and try to hire. They need to. Red just went to 15. Did I really do this and not that? I did. You know what? It's probably not going to backfire too badly because we needed the money anyways. 2, 3, 4. This is what they would have started with. This would have given them $1 and a birdie, which gives them a gold. So that's their situation coming in. They can sell 2 identicals for $2, which they will. And they can hire, which they desperately need to. And it's going to cost them 6. So that actually worked out. I mean, if they would have done the hand size thing, they would have actually screwed themselves from being able to hire right now. Alright, so red's turn is over. Blue. They definitely want to hire. No doubt about that. They need a sailor for 7. They're going to hire another sailor for 8. Plus a 3 penalty, that'd be 11. They're going to sell 2 of these for $2. They don't have the 11, so they can't do it. And then they're just going to end their turn. White has the hand they need. They do have $8, so if they want to get a bonus token, that's a chance. This one is not a bad one, but we can't afford. That one's not available yet. This is not a bad one either. Yeah, white's going to go here. For the auxiliary action, they're going to take the buck. And then they're going to spend $5 and 1 gold for this, and they're going to get their last shepherd. I think that's the right path. Because now, that lets them buy a sheep right now. And you can see they have everything but the orange. So they're going to go ahead and buy the orange for $3. Which is all they can afford. But here's the deal. They used 1 shepherd to do that. There's 4 shepherds left. I mean, they could feed the market, but the market's going to actually feed right here. So, yeah, they don't want to. You know what? $4 gets them a purple. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm just smoking crack here. Get another purple, which gives them another one of these. Yeah, that's the way to go. I mean, what was I smoking? This is clearly better than that. So that used 4 of their 5. They do have 1 left. So they can feed the market, which they will. But it doesn't matter because the market's going to fill as soon as the next person does something. And, yeah, their turn's over. We go to yellow. Are we going to do the auxiliary? We could theoretically upgrade this to something better. I don't think I want to. I think we want to get to the end here. We could try to buy a bonus token. Do a similar thing that they just did. A 4-2 did just show up. Okay, that is something we want to do. So we're going to go... Yeah, we're going to go here. But let's see, the worker is going to cost more than 5. It's going to cost $6 now. That costs 6, and then I need 4 more to be able to do the shenanigans. I don't have $10. I can only get 1. Yeah, we're going to skip it. We're going to go to the end. 4, 10, 12, 14, 15, 17 is an amazing turn in. 17, 18, 19. So we get to then grab a tile for 19, and this one's going to give us 3 more bucks. 19 puts us all the way to here, and I think that's excellent. We're going to take it. These are yarn. Yeah, we're going to take it. So we owe 6 for that. That's going to get us 10 points. Yeah, I'm just so happy with that. We have $23 left over. I would tell you I should put this out, but we don't need any more. Unless I start, taking these tiles. Like, I should look at these in earnest. None of them are super appealing. The only one we could theoretically get is this one. That one doesn't. It's not horrible. Yeah, let's make Red's day miserable. And this is an $8 one. So we're going to bump that down, and then this triggers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Why do I like this more than the other ones? Well, first of all, if you'll notice, every time you go to Kansas City, this thing only fills up one space at a time. So I know it's going to take 4 deliveries for this to move again. Whereas the other times, depending on what people chose, 2 tokens could have ended up here versus 1. I like that it's more consistent and that the game pacing is nice. I like that almost every space is valuable and it does compel the player to be more turtley. A turtley game is more entertaining to me because I feel like you got meaningful choices instead of I just need to skip a bunch of stuff because none of this matters. I do like the fact that the cows are no longer variable points because I do think it sort of stinks. I mean, I know there's a hey, I need to get there first to buy the purple cow that's worth more points than the other, but I just like the fact that it's just consistent across the board. I feel like this is a compelling element, and everybody wants to do it in some capacity, even if they're not super serious about where their houses go. And this is Rails of the North type of stuff, but it's better. Instead of earning bells, you're actually earning real rewards. I absolutely love that you have these types of unlocks and then these. And I forgot to tell you, another rule in the game is you can always get rid of 2 of these to destroy a silver card and get a gold. But also the shearing mechanic is fantastic. It is interesting because you do need to shear, no matter who you are, because money gets a little tight in this game. Because when you deliver, yeah, you make a lot of money, but it costs a lot of money to go to your spots. So, anyways, back to Red's turn. So they will go here, and they're going to shear 2, and then they could possibly do a B action. So the 2 that they will shear is this one for sure for $3. We need to unlock these with red. And then the question is, do I do this one? That's going to be 3 value if I can sell it at the end. Well, we know we're getting $3. That's going to cost $10. That's going to cost 11. So we got our $3. Yeah, I got to do it and then get 3 more. And then I am going to spend the $10. Well, should I? I mean, as much as I would love to get rid of this, I could just spend $3 to go through and have. Yeah, you know what? We're going to make some changes. I am going to sell or shear something else. I'll shear that for just the $2, which means I'm down to 10. And yeah. And then I'll just bite the bullet and pay the $3 to go through. So there's 4 and there's 5. Blue would like to shear. And they don't have one. They can shear this. It's only worth $2. So yeah, they're going to shear that for $4. And then they get an auxiliary action. They have a lot of crap. Do we draw and discard? I mean, we're only going to get $1. We're going to draw. No. We're going to use this action. We discard 2 of these, and we get to permanently destroy one of these from the game, and gain a gold. And then we're going to do it again. Permanently destroy this one from the game, gain a gold. So now, am I going to draw and discard or gain? That's a tougher question because I don't have as many of these now. But I think I'm happier now, so I'm going to just take my money. And here we go. 4, 5, 6. And of course, we get all the shearing ones right after we finish our shearing action. White is for sure going to go to the end. 2, 4, 6, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16. This is for sure the next one that's coming off. We're up to 16. We do have a certificate. We could go to 17. We don't need to go to 17. We're going to do the 15. And then that's going to cost us 5. Then we do this. See, look, this is the first time you can discard one of your starter cards to get a pink card. That's an awesome one. And we're just finally seeing that for the first time now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Yellow. Do we need to do this? I thought we just did this. We guess we didn't. I don't need hazards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I like the idea of doing this to kill this from the game. Gain a gold. But what are we going to do at the start? Are we going to try to remove a hazard? Hazards are worth points. They're not like we can even remove one of these and get one of these little boats. The doggos don't hurt because they give you certificates. Certificates help increase your value. How badly do I need one, though? I think, if you're starting to think endgame, every little place you can get points matters. But I believe that our points is through shearing. So I think we want to rush to the shearing part. And so here we get to shear 2 of them. And we have a 3. And since I have so many of these, I'm going to shear that one for 5. And then this is 6, 7, 8. So we just got $8 for shearing. I don't think there's anywhere I can place. So that part's fine. And then we can buy a bonus tile, which we should. And I am eyeing up this one. This is a really good one. The wild card is never horrible, but so is this one. This is a great end game. And I don't have the 4 gold though. So if I got a wild card, what would I do? I would do it to get this here. And yeah, I am going to do that. We're going to spend the 6 for a wild card. And the gold. We had plenty of gold. And now we're going to spend 4 gold on this. Because we have plenty of that. And what that does is that lets me get a 4-2 sheep. Which is one of these. And it goes straight into my draw pile. And I'm going to grab this beautiful 5 sheer value sheep. And then now I end my turn and I'm going to draw. And then shuffle. That's 5 and that's 6. Alright, now we go to red. And by the way, some of these things like this, or even this one, these are the opportunities where you want to go to these station tiles and give up an employee, so then you can hire that employee again and get that bonus a second time. There's lots of value in that. Okay, so for red, yeah, we chose we're going to pay the 3 in taxes. I forgot, yellow doesn't owe taxes anymore. And then red's going to go here, get the 2, and they're 1 short from not having to pay taxes. So once they don't have to pay taxes, they don't have to worry about the hazards at all. Aha, big brain, big brain. And then for the auxiliary, they're definitely taking the buck. Blue. Yep, we're going to continue this. Blue can choose to move to, or they're going to remove the taxes. And they get an auxiliary. And in this case, they got to fix this. They got a mess going on here. Gray. Back at the start. They got to do this stuff, so discard the bird, gain $1, and move up the bird track. Discard the doggo, get a certificate. Draw both of those back. So does gray want to start removing hazards? They would if they want points. I don't think they need this. Do they need objectives? That would be another thing. Because you can get an objective here. Not really their cup of tea. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to go straight to hiring employees. And they're full up. So then it's just a matter of, okay, what do they want to buy? And they're going to hire a shear. Why not? I mean, get extra shear value, which will help them in everything else that they're trying to do. Maybe it would help to get a building or something, but yeah, that's... Or a sailor, you know, for some of these situations. But yeah, we're going to do the shear. And maybe they're going to consider skipping this step completely, because hiring an employee is becoming less and less of a thing that they need to worry about. They just need to go and buy as many purple sheep as they can, for example. And none of these let them buy a sheep. Alright, getting to yellow, who they have a similar predicament. You know, do we want to keep buying or hiring people? And I'm not sure if that's something we need to do. Although getting these sheep are juicy. Like some of these, if we do hire one more person, we can get a purple. I know we already bought a purple once, but like these though, at 5 shear value, I want to get these, and I have 3, which is all I need. So I think we're going to skip the buying and go straight to here. We get an auxiliary, so I can draw and discard. It's probably the best thing to do here. So we're going to draw and discard. And then we get a bump. And so we're going to go here to the shears. And I'm going to make all kinds of money. I have an auxiliary, so I'm going to draw and discard. Oh man, this happened to us last time. That's the one I'm going to discard. So what for sure am I going to be willing to shear? 1, 2, 3. Now these could be endgame. Like that one's worth 4 at the end. So like this is where I'm getting a little leery. But I'm calculating how many of these am I going to use. But I think I for sure want to do that one, because the 5 is just too hard to pass up. So now I'm using 4 of them, and I can use the last one to draw one, which would just help me to get... See, the problem is I really should do this. So let's do some math. We got 3. what do I need to get? I need to get 16. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. With the guaranteed ones I want to do. I can only do 2 more. I'm going to do 12, 13, 14, 15. It's the best I can come up with. And that's if I shear 5 sheep. So I'm not quite there. I just needed something better. And so since I can't get to 16, I can scale it back a little bit, because then I can maybe save this one, for example, because that's got a good value at the end. So if I can't do 16, my next best one is 13, and that's very achievable. So we're at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I just need this one to get to 13. And that's 4. And I would do this one just because I want to get it out of my hand. So that would make it 14. And then we can place any black disc, which I don't have anymore. I'm going to put that sucker right there. So we're going to get 14 and we're going to pay 7. So we get 7 and I get yet another pink card. What else do we get? Just 3 points. Yeah, we're rolling in the money. But yeah, so we just have 1 card left. Here's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now all the shears come up. Same thing happened to us. Alright, red. We're going to go here. We definitely need money, so we're going to take $2, or no, $1, because it's just 1 auxiliary. Then we go here. We can sell a green. Oh, we got to do this one first. That gives us a certificate. I don't have a green to sell, so can't do that. And then we get to build, and we finally have 4 builders and money. So with 4 builders, we can build this one, for example. That's discard a card to get 5 gold and a gold, $5 and a gold, and move 3. Oh, that one doesn't suck. This is $1 for each one of your buildings that are out. And 1 second. So many juicy options. We could also try to upgrade, like 2 plus 4 is 6. We're definitely behind. The game is near the end, and we're nowhere near getting to this. But we're going to put one of these juicy guys out, and we're going to go right here. And that's going to cost us $8. That will be helpful in the future. Alright, red's finally getting into the game. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Blue. Go here, do an auxiliary. Yeah, they're going to draw. Discard, because none of that was any good. Then go here. So now they got to decide. This is actually a good one for blue to do. So the first one will be to go here and play this. Get them the 4 points. Second one. 1, 2. We could do this or keep going to here. I think we're going to do this one. Pay the $4. Place out a disc. Get Taco Bell. We could give up an employee again. Not as keen on this. I mean, we would get 2 points. We're gonna get 4 if I can finally hire my last guy. And then gray. I still think shearing is worth it. And yeah, they got a good sheer value one for $3. Alright, so we got our $3. We have an auxiliary action. Mm, we'll gain the buck. And we are going to do this. We're going to discard 2 to take this out of the game. We don't need those anymore. And I think that ends their turn. So now we're going to draw 2 more cards. And we need to get rid of more stuff. Okay, back to yellow. Got to do the birdie. 1, 2, we're getting up on the points. And then the auxiliary action. We don't have any more shearings. We just got to get our final hand. And this was horrible. Red. 1, 2. Are we doing this one? We only have $1. So I don't think we should. I mean, we could do it for the draws. We could do this because red still could afford to, that'll give them $3. We can get $3 if we stop here. That would put them to $4. Otherwise, we're talking about plowing through because we don't even have enough money to buy a sheep. Yeah, we're going to stop here and we will do this for $3. That'll help them to be able to buy a sheep. And then the ship would move. I know it wasn't exciting. Blue. Pay a tax. Buy a sheep. They can discard a black for 2, and they will. They have only 1. Blue just wants variety. So they probably need to get one of these guys, which is going to cost them $9. Which they can afford. They would rather have the one that's worth more value for delivery. So they're going to get a blue. And we need to mark that here. Actually, they already had a red. So yeah. I'm sorry. Not paying attention. Turn over. Gray. Do the birdie. Another thing you might be noticing from a strategy perspective is if everybody does the birdie like this, then these points become offset. Yeah, fine, I'm getting 13 points, but right now everybody else is getting 7, and the game's not over, so they're gonna, keep moving up too. So, anyways, that's done. Then it's either auxiliary or this, and we're gonna do auxiliary to get their hand better. That's good. And we are going to do 2 more of these to destroy another one of these. Yeah, that's why we get rid of them though. And turn is over. Now we go to yellow. I don't think I want to build. I don't know if I want to move my ship. No, I don't want to move my ship, at least not now. I owe a tax. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to go straight to buying a cow. We have 3 of them. And we want to buy as many of these beautiful buddies as we can. So it's going to cost $3 to do. And that's it for yellow. Red. Don't think I want to do this. Hiring for 2 less. I mean, we can, but then if we hire this guy, then it lets us build a building, and we can't afford that. What we want to do is buy a sheep. So let's just charge up and do that. So red will get they have 2. They can buy a red sheep still for pretty cheap, for $2. So let's do that. And they can sell black for 2. The money would be nice, but we need the variety. Okay, we're gonna stop there. Blue. Sitting on $2. They can use some draws, so they will go here. They could also move their ship, because remember, moving the ship is what gets them the points, not the. They can move 2 times to here, and that puts them in a position to do this. They're nowhere close to getting all 3 of these. We're running out of time. Or they can try to get their value, sheep value, to be higher by drawing and discarding. They're going to spend the $2, move their ship. To there, I think. And it seems like a waste. They're not. We're going to draw and discard. Well, it still accomplished what we wanted to do, although we don't know what this is going to do. So now that we're done with our draw and discard, I can play this to get the $2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We're still a mess with our delivery, but that's how it works. Gray. 1, 2, maybe 3. Yes, yes, yes. They for sure want to do this. Okay, so we have a dilemma. We can deliver a house here. It gets you 4 points at the end of the game. This is not, a nothing burger. The other thing we can do, and the thing I was planning to do, was move here and take this. That's what the shearer was going to be for. We could still do both, I guess, if I end up moving later. The answer, though, is I think I for sure want to do this. Now, I could try to get points, but I don't know if I will be able to pull it off. I'd rather do this. So we're going to spend the $3, drop that off, and then we get a Taco Bell card, the last one, and we'll get points at the end, which is fine. And then we get 2 of these tokens, which I'm going to use to destroy another one. And I keep forgetting, I get a gold each time I do this. So that's true for everybody else who's ever destroyed one. And of course they're all the same color. So, or no, there was 3 from white, 2 from blue, and 1 from yellow. I think blue's been taking theirs. Yeah, we'll leave it be. If I forgot, I forgot. Then we draw back up to our hand size. And we got 2 of those beautiful, beautiful cows, or sheep. I got it wrong. Where's white at? Oh, they're up here. Yeah. Okay, next we knew yellow. Yellow is swimming in money, so they want to go here, do auxiliary, and then this. The auxiliary, we're going to try to get our cows right, or sheep right, not cows. 1. 2. Now, there is another rule. One that we haven't used the whole game, and I apologize for that. And maybe some of you were screaming into the screen about this. New Zealand is the only iteration of this series where when you deliver to the end, you don't have to discard all your cards. So when I had 2 purple cards, I could sell the one and then hold on to the other. So wanted to make sure you understood that. So having the 2 whites is not bad, because what I'll do is I'll sell one and keep the other. And I apologize because it's a habit, because after playing those other games, you forget that you can do that, because I think there were opportunities I may have missed. But this is something I definitely want to do, because I'm looking at this and I'm like, yeah, I can save this for shearing later. And I will. That's the absolute thing to do there. Now, this little mini game of drawing and discarding was just trying to help me a little bit with my final delivery. But the big reason I'm going here is for the bonus tokens. And I don't quite have the 4 I need to unlock the big pointer. But I can do other stuff. And some of these, like this one, gives me a certificate and 2 points at the end of the game. And that cost me 8. And then another one, I'm just looking for opportunities to get victory points, maybe not pay a lot of money, get some gold, and by getting that gold, that'll allow me to grab that later. So this one's 4 victory points for $8, and it gives me a 2x token. Yeah, I'm going to absolutely do that, because I'm trying to just get victory points right now. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 4 victory points, and we get one of these back. And then I will do this, kill 2 of them, gain a gold, destroy that. Alright, we're at 4 or 5, we end our turn, we draw up to 6, and we got a much nicer hand. Alright, red is up. So what are they going to do? They would like a better hand. But on the same token, well, they need enough to finally unlock this. They're looking at 3, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11. This one needs a 9. Their 9's available. They actually have a 7 available too. So they can just skip. Although, getting rid of a hazard is not a factor anymore, or it won't be soon. Would it be nice? Yes, but actually these don't get rid of hazards as well. They're much more expensive, so forgive me. My mind keeps thinking I can get rid of hazards here, and you can, but it's very pricey. Alright, we're going to go to the end. We are going to discard the extra in this case. So that's 1, 3, 6, and that's 8, and then 9, 10, 11. So 5, 10, 11. And then they can get rid of a black. So they can do this one. And they can put it on the 9, or we can put it on the 7. This one gets them 2 victory points at the end of the game. They'll put it on the 9. So that's going to cost them 3. And this costs them 8. They got no money again. And they do gain an objective card, though. So red definitely meets this. Alright, they finally have a 6-card hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And before I forget, we got to do this. So looks like a sailor is coming out. And then that's the one that everybody loves. Alright, now we're to blue. We got a lot of hand-ins coming in up, so blue gets to do this first. That gets them a coin, and they move up the track. And then this gets replaced. Alright, so they drew a nice one. So 3, 5, 7, 9, 12. They're just going to discard that one. So that's 12. 13, 14, 15. They could go to 16. It all depends on what they do here. They could also grab this. Let's think about this. They're at 15 right now, which is more than enough to get to this one. So that's going to cost them 5 to deliver. So now they got to decide, do they want the extra shear value? The game is almost over. This one will just give them some extra money right now. They'll take the extra money. And that gives them $3 right now. So blue comes up. They're going to for sure put a sailor out. And that's a no-brainer. Now we get to gray. They'll pay $1 to red. Get their $1 right back. They can buy a sheep, which they absolutely should do. That gets them one of these. They have one shepherd left. They could, for example, pay $3 for one of these. And they will. I mean, that's 3 points at the end of the game. Why wouldn't they? So I don't know if I have an accurate count of the purples. But yeah, they're rolling in sheep here. Alright, so that gets them... Yeah, that's it. There's nothing more to do there. They could sell black. They don't have one. Okay, next we go to yellow, who also has to do a hand-in. And so we're going to do this one for 6, 8, 12, 14, 16. That's a pretty good hand-in. 17, 18. And I don't know which one to grab. We'll just grab that one. So at 18, see, we already hit our 18, but there's a 15 here we can grab. So we'll do that one. That costs 5. And yeah, so instead of like grabbing this one, because we don't really need money anymore, we might need certificates, right? Because if you're trying to get to this coveted 21 delivery, maybe we'll use auxiliaries to do that. You never know. And then yes, we do this and put out another one of those. Look at that. That's infinite wool right there. See all the really cool ones that are coming out, but it's like so late in the game. That's a really great one. Alright, it's red's turn. They can go here and remove a hazard. It's a battle they keep fighting, and I think they're gonna lose. They can go here, but they can't afford. See, that's the thing. They have no money. They can get $2 from that, and $2 more from this. Yeah, they'll stop here. They're going to grab the $2 from this, and unfortunately, they're not going to touch the hazard. Feels like a wasted turn, to be quite honest. I just so desperately want to get this last guy hired and build something with it at the same time. And to hire that guy is going to cost $7. So I'm going to be able to get here and get 7, exactly enough to hire him, but then I can't build a building. And to build a building is only $1. Yeah. So the trade-off is I could have chosen not to draw 6 cards. I could have chosen to stay at 5 cards, which I don't remember. Oh, hold on. We have this. Lets us gain a certificate that gives us a gold. And then this here actually would have given us a gold and move us up 1. And there we go. We don't have to pay taxes. So we finally got that monkey off of their back. So we don't have to worry about hazards at all with that addition. So yeah, it's just a matter of I just won't be able to afford a building very easily. Okay, blue is up. What does blue want to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy, they got all kinds of bonuses here. This one's going to give them 1, 2, 3, $4. This one will give them $3 and draw a card. This one gives them $1 and draw a card. That $1 also moves them up 1 here. And then this one gives them $2. Then we get it again. We're going to go ahead and discard it. So we can try to remove a hazard just because that's going to get us some... We have enough money. But I think what blue wants to do is I think they want to start going into lightning rounds here. We're almost done. And they need to get their ships to the ends. So we do need to hire. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3 straight to the higher part. They can get rid of 2 of these to get $2. But the big thing is they need a sailor for 7. And you can see here they're going to get 5 movement points just from that purchase. So they're going to go 1, 2, and then right here they're going to spend $2 to drop off one of their houses. Okay, that's blue. They could theoretically hire someone else. I don't think they need to. White has no money. Yeah, because they're near the end. I think they're just going to go to the end. This is 6 points. 9, 11, 13, 15. We're going to hold on to this one. And then this is 16, 17, 18. And in order to get this, they need 21. The 18 they haven't done yet either. That's 10 points. Yeah, they're just going to do the 18. And grab this one. That costs $6, but they gain 3. So you only have to spend 3. And then we're going to go ahead and put that out. And that. Refill. And back to the beginning. Yellow is up. Do we want to remove a hazard? What's our strategy here? I think we want to shear and get to this 16. That's what we want to do. So we got one really nice value. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This is interesting. So do we want to shear here? First question. We do get to grab a bonus tile, and there's this infinite shearing one. So I think we want to do that. We're going to go here and spend $7 to buy this. And I'm going to put it over here because otherwise I'm going to forget. That's going to be it's going to increase my shear value. And then we have duplicates. So for example, this one's 4 and this is 6 and then 7, 8, 9. We just got 10 shear value just from 2 cards. I almost have enough to do the infinite one. But that's all. That's all that happens there. And so we're at 4, and then this is 5, and that's 6. Red's up next. I think we don't... Oh no, we do want to hire. That's right. So we're going to get rid of these two for $2. And unfortunately, hiring is going to cost 7. And we only have $1 left. All I can do is maybe upgrade a building. So if I have a level 2, I can upgrade it to a 3. Like that's a level 2 with the shears. That's a nice money maker though. I don't know if I want to get rid of that one. Although this will only get me $3. Like this one I can upgrade. It gives me 3 more points. I'm looking for points right now. No, I can't upgrade this one. It would be this one that I can upgrade. And that would only give me 1 more point. Yeah, that's trash. We're not doing it. We're just going to save our buck. We lost an opportunity there. Blue. We're not going to shear anymore. 1, 2. I think we're going to go... I don't even think we're going to do the bird. Although that does give us 3 points. We just need ships. 3 points is not horrible. We can even get an objective if one of these was worthwhile. Like that one's an easy one to hit. So is that one. Yeah, we're going to stop here. This objective is easy points, and so is the bird. That's also easy points for blue. And that just gained them 6 points. Okay, going to gray. We could try to remove hazards, get some points. We should see what they have in their hand first. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We would do that to get the certificate. So like this is a slam dunk. 3 points. They can go here, get the objective. They can even spend some of their money because they have plenty. Yeah, you know what? We'll do it. This is going to be 3 points easy every day. Oh, hold on, that's a 6 plus 5. They need to go 11 spaces. Yeah, they have 11. So easy peasy there. And then they can grab a hazard. So yeah, there's a 4-pointer right here. You know, buy this guy for $5. They do get another doggo. But yeah, they just got themselves some nice points. Then we go to yellow, who does not need to hire. They're going to go straight to here. Got the auxiliary. Oh, we got to do this first. The bird moves them up one. So they're up to the max, 16. And then this one would let us upgrade a building. Maybe we could do that to get more points. This building's worth 1. That's worth, yeah. I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to just take the $2. And then both of these let me draw back up. So, yeah, I'll play this card for the $4. So these are the 5 we have going into the shearing. So yes, I want to draw and discard for my bonus action. Or auxiliary. So draw and discard. Then we move up to the shearing, and remember, I get to do 5 shears. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4. So that means I get to draw with my 5th one, which I will. And it's a duplicate, so I can't do anything with the duplicate, so I'll go ahead and discard that. So this is 3, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we took it all the way to 14. That's not enough to get our 16. I just keep missing that, but the 14 is enough to go here. And we'll collect 7. Yeah, I'm just not getting to that 16. I needed a brown cow. So we got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and right there we just drew the browns that we're looking for. Didn't work. Red is up. They got to go here and get their money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would have been at the beginning of the round. So they're going to shear 2. So that one's going to get them 3. This is going to get them 2 more for 5. And then 5, 6. And we're not doing anything with the bonus tiles. They all cost money. Moving to blue. We're going to plow through to here, get an auxiliary action. This one gives them a certificate. For the auxiliary action, they're going to spend $1 to move their ship 1 space, but which way? This way. Then they're going to go here and look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then they're going to spend $3. Place that there. They should have probably done it this way first. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, just pretend I went the other way. No, pretend I did this. This is better. So we would put 3 there. That gives them a parrot. No, a bird. And then we get to put both of these out. Because the first 5 move would have done this. Because we got the 1 bonus movement, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th one places there for 4 points. And then the second set of 5 would have gone here, and then done this. And then I keep forgetting, you get compasses. So they get another one of these. And then the ship resets. The reason why this path was better, well, first of all, they got both of their houses out. Secondly, 4 points right here. I don't think they're going to get enough turns to make it to here. Alright, so that was blue, and then we get to white. Way in the back. Do we need to hire anybody? Not really. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the birdie. Because that'll give them some points. And then possibly get points here. They need to get to a 13 or better. They're at an 18. This is an easy one for them. Done. Yellow's turn. We don't need to go here. The bird is maxed. We will only get $2. We could go for an objective, but I don't know if any of those satisfy us. I think we're better off doing something else. Either moving our ship and delivering a disc. That give us 3 points. Or maybe we need to get to the end and just try to shear again before the game ends. Because we want to get that 16 shear. So that's what we want to do. We want to get the 16 shear. So we're going for auxiliary actions here. So we have, as you can see, we have 5 movement. And somehow or another, I did not take this off. No, that's not me. Sorry. 4, 5. We have 6 movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Pay attacks for 5. And I can't quite get to where I need to go. I'm too far back. I mean, I guess I'll get to do an auxiliary. That's really unorthodox. I almost don't even care what my my delivery value is. I'm going to be holding on to sheep just because I want shear value. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to go to here. We have to pay our 1 tax to red. And then we're going to do an auxiliary where I'm going to draw and discard. So draw and discard. And that's it. Well, then I get to play this. So we do that. We gain a birdie, which is just a 1 coin. And then we get to draw up to our hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see, that's getting really good. So I'm going to put down here the ones I'm going to save for the next round. Right? I'm saving those. And I may even save this one. It's just there's so many of them in the deck that I don't know if I want to. So yeah, I'm looking at a very low delivery, but even this is still a really nice number. Okay, that was yellow. Now we go to red. They don't have to pay taxes anymore. They go here. They can discard a card. And that will give them... Oh, down here they could have discarded a card for 2. So we'll assume that one was for the 2. Now they're going to discard another card. Right here. For a gold. And they can discard a card for $5 and a gold. See, that's the mechanism, right? I'm just doing it way too late in the game. I have it figured out. It took me too long to set it up. And now they get to draw back up the hand size. 4, 5, 6. Blue. Either they're going for bonus tiles with their money, or they're going to go buy some sheep. I think buying sheep is not a horrible idea. They only have 1. You look at their situation, though. They can still afford a brown for $9, and that gets them 4 points. Now, with our yellow, we want to buy brown. In fact, we bought 2 of them. We would like to buy brown. because they got real good shear value. But I think the game's going to end, so I don't see, other than getting the 4 points for buying him, he's not going to help us with the shear value, which is the whole reason for buying the Browns. We already have two of them in our hand. So you can do it for the 7 points or whatever, but here's what I'm gunning for. I want the 10 points right here. So that's what we got to do. Okay, now we got White's turn. Um, 1, 2, 3. They should have been here because they did this and then they moved forward. I believe last time. This is something they've been setting up for a long time, and they want to do this. So they're going to stop there. They're going to spend their 3, and they get to place out a disc, which is just a white disc. Yeah, they're going to do the certificate. And then they want to take this. And they have the perfect worker for it. And boom. And then that gives them points for their workers, which that's not a trivial amount of points. Alright, then we get to yellow again, and like I said, we're trying to get to the end, although this is still something. Like if I think there's a way to score with the bonus tiles, I have the money, is what I'm trying to say. So there's victory points to be had here. I still can't do this one because I don't have enough gold. But if I were to buy like this one, I do have enough gold. We have some options. Okay, yeah, let's do it. We're going to stop just shy here. We have some auxiliary actions, but let's do the bonus actions first. I'm going to do this one first. This is $7, and that gives me the gold I need. So $5, $6, $7 for that. I get to discard any 2-value cow to get a 3. Now, the thing that sucks is the 3 I get is the one I already have a million of. But I'm going to discard this, and it's out of the game, though, so I don't have to worry about drawing it, I guess. That goes in my draw pile. It is nice. These are 3 points each, so I don't want to complain about it. But the big one is that gave me the gold. And then for the next one, we're going to spend 5, but I have to pay a 3 penalty, so it's 8 for this one. 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we're going to pay the 4 gold, and that's just straight up 8 points. That is enough to win a game. Because everybody's scoring points, but that's a big game changer, that one right there. And then 3, 4, 5. Now I get to do the draw and discard, draw and discard. So I'm going to do that twice right here. So here's the first draw. I'm going to discard. Second draw. Yeah, it was junk. I would have liked to have drawn that pink at the beginning of the next round, so it would have been nice to get the pink one. But anyways, it is what it is. Now we get to do a draw just because it's the end of the turn. Red. If they do the bird, they get points. That's slowing them down because we need to get them here so they can score real points. But yeah, we'll do this because that's going to still get them 3 points. And then do they get an objective? Or an auxiliary? Oh, they got to do this first. They'll do the auxiliary. That didn't help. Alright, blue. $8. Auxiliary wouldn't hurt them. I think they want to finish. What do they want to do? They just want to get points wherever they can. Because they're not going to get it through the transport anymore. Their shipping is over. what do they got going on here? One, yeah, they need to do. They don't have a good delivery here. They have two, three. I'm sorry, 2, 4, 6, 7. That's all they have. They would have to use this fiver here. That would give them 1 gold. It's going to delay them a whole turn, though, to do this. And then I guess they could buy a bonus, though, as well. A very expensive one. Because if they want victory points, they're going to have to spend at least 7. Okay, they're going to go back here. So they do have $8. They are able to buy at least 1 tile. If they did this for 7, they would need 10 to remove a hazard. That's not going to work. They can hire an employee, but I don't know what good that does for them. They can get a 2x token. They already have one. Yeah, that might work. Or the other thing they can do is, yeah, they're actually going to skip this. They're going to just use the 2x token they have. So here we go. 1. 2. And now they're stuck with the randomness of the draw. Like this, they will discard to get $2. This they'll discard to get $1 and 1 birdie. So that gave them points. That was actually really good. And now they're stuck with whatever they have. And yeah, so they're going to deliver with this. So here we go. They got 3, 5, 7, 8, 10. Then you gotta decide if they're gonna discard that. Yeah, they are. They're gonna discard that. So at 10, 11, 12, 13. And it could go up even more. So let's see what are their options. They got a 13 right here for 8 points. I think that's ideally what they want to do. So they don't need to worry about this so much. Let's get that out of the way. So yeah, they're gonna go there. It costs them $4. This is why you play the ship game. Stuff like this unlocks for you. They never got to 23, but that's a real good one. The white player went this way to unload their houses. They probably ideally should have gone this way to get the bigger deliveries. Although we still haven't even gotten 21, let alone 23. Okay, now we are to the white player, and they do want to get a massive delivery, so we're going to go here, spend $1 to red. We are going to get to the buy a sheep thing, but they want to set themselves up to have a good delivery. They got to 2 purples. I mean, we could save one, but I don't know. Well, anyways, what we're going to do with our auxiliary is we're not going to collect $1. We're going to draw and discard. So we're at least going to get our value up in that regard. So we're sitting at 6, 10, 12, 14, 15, which isn't going to cut it. I mean, even with 18, 19, 20, 21, actually they do have it. They got it right now. Thanks to that. So now they move here to buy a sheep. And of course they're going to go for the points. And that's going to cost them $4. And then they have $2 so they can buy, well, not with 1 left, they can't. So they're going to just draw 2. So it gets another brown. And that out. Alright, gray's over. And now we're to yellow. Oh, blue. Needed to do this. 1, 2. Yellow's going to hand in now. We're handing in 3, 5, 8, 10, 11, 12. And I'm saving these. So with the 12, you can see we're running out of options. However, we have this fiver here that we can do. Heck, we still had the 7 that we can do. Yeah, we'll do that. That costs us $3 to deliver. Perfecto. And then we have to do this as well. We'll put this guy out. And one of those. Go back to the beginning. And this is where the magic happens now, because we're going to draw 4, because we're at the end of because we left 2 in our hand. 1, perfect. 2, perfect. 3, good. 4, sufficient. If there's anything we wanted to replace that, but we're looking at 5, 9, 12, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I just needed to get to 16, folks. What are we doing? So, yes, we got what we need. We're in striking distance. If I have to, I can skip this one. Or actually, I need to skip this one and go straight to that one and cash in and get our 10 points. Now, red needs to do the same thing. So, they're going to go here. We're at $15. We can draw and discard. That's just setting up for the end. Which may not be a bad idea. I think we're just going to take buck. And then we're going to go here. And sell green for 2. And build. Alright, so we have 5 builders. So we can build 5 of something. This is the only one that we can build outright brand new. So that's 4 points. Or we're upgrading something. And remember, the game's going to end soon. So the fact that this is a 2, I can upgrade it to a 7. So that would get me 9 points instead of 3. This is a 4 plus 5 is 9. I can get it up to a 12. Instead of a 5. That might be my best option. And then, yeah, I got 2 and 5. I can get that up to 7. And not a lot of options out there. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to take the 4 out of the game. Upgrade it to the 8. So that it's going to cost me $8. At $2 a worker. Blue. Back to the beginning. Remove a hazard, get money. That's all blue is trying to do. Let's just get money however we can. We got these we can grab. The problem is I got too many of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I got another 1, 2. Actually, I could grab 3 more. Seems like a tall order. Yeah, we're going to grab this one, because look, I can grab this. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We're going to grab that, and then we're going to spend our $5 to remove a hazard, and we're going to grab one of these for 4 points. And that makes us get a boat. Okay, then we go to white. They only have $2. Yeah, we're going to the end. And we already calculated this. This was 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So we spend a 21, and then we're going to grab a token from somewhere. I don't think we need this one. So we'll just grab that one. and put it there, and that's going to cost 7. And then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do this. Oh, that triggered the end game. So this is 5 points now instead of 2, if you'll notice. So white got it. I'll put that in his area here. So everybody else gets one more turn. So yellow, you get one more turn, and we're going to go straight to the shearing action and do exactly what I said. So 5, 9, 12, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 5, 10, 15, 20, 1, 2. Grab any disc, put it on the 16 spot. That's going to cost us 10. And we get another Romney cow. Alright, that was a fantastic turn for us. And we also have an auxiliary, which I don't know what good it's going to do, but we could move our ship. No. I don't think gaining a certificate does us any good. We'll just take the money. Alright, yellow is done permanently. Red, if hiring another worker, like we could hire this guy. I just don't know if I have enough money. That'd be 7 plus 4 is $11, and we only have 8. So it's not going to work. Red could... Yeah, doing stuff with the ship is not very handy. I think Red's best bet is go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then buy a sheep. Has 2 and $8. So these are 2 points each. This is just 1 point. Don't have the $9 for this. But can they discard a black? Yes, they can. So they're going to get $2, and then they're going to spend 9. And they're going to get this for 4 points. So just eke out 4 points in the final. They could have gone here, I guess, and tried to do points this way. They didn't have that much money. And then blue. Like we said, blue, their deliveries were more or less done. So should hire somebody to help them. Nope. How about shears? Nope. The birdie? Nope. Maybe build a building. That would get them 1 point. Whippity doo. But that's what's happening here is they're running out of movement. So they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They would only have 2 more movement left. Yeah, they can make it 6, 7. That doesn't do much for them though. So okay, fine. They get an auxiliary action. They can spend to move their boat once. Sure, let's play this out. They're going to spend to move their boat once. Then they're going to go here, which lets them move their boat twice at 5 apiece. Remember, they can't place any more houses. But let's just play this out. If they wanted to get to here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, way short. But what I'm seeing is they could try to go here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then for the second one, nope, they already have a disc there. Look at that. There's a blue disc there. This doesn't do them any good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, if they could somehow get to here, I mean, they could get to here. That's the closest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh, they would get there, but they don't have the extra movement to do this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're one short. Oh my gosh. So that action doesn't really get them any points. What else would have gotten them points? If we come back. I mean, for Pete's sakes, building the house at least gets them 1 point. Cost them $2 though. But who cares? Just who cares where we throw it? Get them the 1 point that costs them $2. And as long as they have a green cow, they can get the $2 back, and they do. There, it's done. Alright, so game is at its end. Let's tally up the points. I know I just did a marathon 5-hour video here. We'll start off 1 point for every 5 coins, and we'll get everybody. So this one's going to be 3 points. 3 points. Nothing. Ugh. 5 times 8 is 40. 5, 6, 7, 8. Houses. Alright, so white is going to get 1. 1. Blue is going to get 1. 2. Red, 3, 4, 16, 19. That's not going to win the game. That needs to be closer to 30. And that's, just the luck of the draw. We were struggling. It's not just luck of the draw. We were struggling, but yeah. 4 points for yellow. Okay, next up. The stations and the yarn. So let's start with yellow because they seem to have the most out here. So 2, 3, 6. Well, here, we'll keep them near their spots. 2, 3, 6, 8, 14, 24, 28, 35, 45, these don't score. 45 is what I got. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next up is red. So 4, 11, 11. Blue, 4, 11. 12, 13. And I know there's these type of things, but I think those are a different icon up here. That's these. Or those. Might be easier to just... The rule book is a little more clear. All trading post crests, including the local, foreign, and wool. Any negative points must be subtracted, of course. So all trading posts. And small and medium harbors. Yeah, we're doing it right. We're doing it right. And last is gray, which is getting 4, 11, 21, 31, 34. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 38 points for them. Okay, next up. Now we're doing the harbors. So these things plus the discs. So if we go around, so here's first set of discs. Blue's getting 1, 4, 12, 14, 18, 19, 20, 21, 25, 29, 33, 37, 41. Holy cow. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 41. The sailor route is lucrative, folks. Okay, so that was blue. Now, is there anybody else that has points out here? We have gray with 3 points here and 4 points here for 7. I keep saying gray, but it's white. So 7 points for white. And then yellow is going to get 4 from this one. And red gets skunked, which is why red's going to lose. Like I said, they needed the 40 points from their buildings. Okay, next one on the list. On the Pathfinder track. So this is going to be a little bit of offsets, but blue and yellow are going to get 15 points each. And then red and gray are going to get 10 points each. So a 5-point gain for those two. Next up, gain the sum of victory points printed on the collected hazard tiles and bonus tiles. So starting with yellow, 8, 12, 14, 16. That's not bad. Then coming over to here, 7. Two, 5, 7, 11. That helped. Red, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that wraps that one up. Next, all bonus cards and sheep that have victory points on them, and then objective cards. So we're going to do both of these together because the sorting and whatnot is all one action, really. Okay, so we're basically, these are worthless. We're trying to find anything that's worth points. It's a bonus card, but it's not worth points. That one is worth points. Alright, so we have 3, 6, 7, 8, 11, 13, 16, 19, and 4 is 23, 26, 29, 36, 40, 42, 44. 30, 35, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the objectives. I needed 6 on the bird track, I have it. I needed 4 of these, I have it. I needed 2 of those, I have it. I needed 2 houses, I have it. And then I needed a 2 or 3 cow, I have it. So 3, 6, 9 more. So now we get down to red here. This one is optional. I'll just put it off to the side. 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. And then this one, they have a 2-3 cal easily. They have a 4 building easily. They have a 2 building easily. So 6 more. Yeah, red's getting pummeled in this game. Alright. This should be some good points. This is optional. Another optional. Okay, so we have 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 35 points, just that alone. 36, 38, 41, 45, 46, 48, 49, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 40, 45, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we have for objectives, I absolutely blew away these cows. Not worried about that. I do have this. And I have the 6 progress, 11 progress. I have the 13 or better. I have another one of these. And the 2 houses. So he got them all. 3, 6, 9, 12. Last but not least, optional. Alright, so 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 16, 18. Then as far as these go, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you only have 10 of these, so I gotta not do one of these. So I have to do these for 5. And since I only have 10, I can do just these 2 for 5. And I know for a fact I have a boat. I should have several boats, in fact. Right there. And you get the boat every time you grab a water tile. So if I didn't have a boat, then that means I just broke myself in the game. Oh, but I need 2 boats. Hold on. Right there. There's the other boat. We have 2 boats, folks. So there's the 10 satisfied. The mountain satisfied. The water satisfied. The 2 boats are satisfied. The building is satisfied. And then the 8 birds. Yep. So 3, 6, 10, 14, 17 points. Well done, blue. Alright, so we did both of these. Now we're going to do the Harbor Master. And then the 3 on your 3-point space for your hand limit, which everybody did get. Yeah. So everybody for sure got the 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we do this. So this is 1 for every 2, which we know is 5 points. 1, 2, 3. This is 1 for every 2, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 points. 1, 2, 3 from this. There's no station tile and no station tile. Okay, next is the 4 points for each of your workers and also for your houses. And then 5 points for the end. So I only have one worker at the end, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And I have 6 points unlocked from the houses. One worker at the end, 1, 2, 3, 4. No points. So red just has a miserable day. No points here, but the 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 6 points. And then he gets 5 for finishing the game. Okay, this was very close with 3 of the 4. 158, 140, 134, and 74. And I think you would all agree that just a few little tweaks here and there, any of these strategies could have gone better. The red one, I don't know what I screwed up specifically, but I do know that we left a lot of points on the table. There's a 15-pointer here. I may have had to destroy this to get to 15 points, but at least 15 points was left on the table. That at least would have made it respectable. And then the rest of it is just, I think, because we were struggling so hard. I mean, I bought this guy and wasn't able to put a building out after buying it because I was struggling with money. This strategy was the right one, and it was working, but way too late in the game. And then I was hampered by the hazards. I think because the start of the game had so many of these seeded, I needed to like have them all over here, and then just I needed to not do the strategy I was thinking. I forced it, and I think that's the problem. But yeah, maybe red should have taken advantage of the tax tiles a bit more. So red would have had better money. I don't know. I don't know what would have made it. I don't know exactly how red could have overcome almost 100 points, but I do think I could have gotten him into the 120 pretty easily. So at least he was respectably losing versus miserably losing. Red, could have focused a little bit more on the cattle. I don't know. Maybe a little bit more out here. Or like do what it did best and just keep removing the hazards. I mean, they were 2 points each. I don't know. There were some things there that I think we left on the table that should have. They're unresolved. All right. Well, as always, thank you for watching and stay awesome.